you doing, folks? Good morning. Come for the gameplay, stay for the pants. Ain't that the truth? So the pants sponsor is the same folks who make all of the lovely t-shirts that I wear. I've had a couple of sweaters from them, but this is the first. They sent me a pair of their new all-day pants, which, as Cody said, as opposed to the only morning pants. It's kind of a funny name for a product, huh? Do people exist out there that change their pants midday? Do partial day pants exist? Inquiring minds would like to know. Who wears pants? Is that like who wears short shorts? That is true. I wear dress pants and then I switch to sweatpants when I get home. They are kind of dressy looking, but they feel comfortable. More importantly, they stretch, Chad. I've definitely hit a point in my life where all of the pants I will own in perpetuity have an element of stretch to them. You wear shorts inside your pants? So you wear like underwear, boxers, shorts, and then pants? 3 layers? It's a lot of layers, gamer. Alright, I want to explicitly try and draft not light bearers, because all of my successful runs have been light bearer focused, and all my successful runs have been explicitly light bearer focused, and I want to try some things that aren't. I did a Sylvina run somewhat recently, although getting Rowan with her to start is really good. I'm not actually convinced. Maybe I should do this one again, because I'm not actually convinced that Sylvina is generically good and isn't just a pump stopper. I don't know if I'm quite at random runs yet. I feel like I need to get a better feel for other compositions before I just full YOLO the randoms. Biggins, thank you for the 17 months. I also think there's a handful of artifacts that are like decidedly not great. I'm not sure if this one is good. This gives you basically 7% basic stats and 100 energy, so it feels like this one's almost assuredly gives you an advantage in the early rounds, but it falls off later. Let's Sylvina to start. I want to explicitly not be in on light bearers. I think I'm gonna roll looking for Graveborns. I think Graveborn splash Rowan is often fine. Let's start there. You got through all of the story. I have not. I found the honor duel mode and I've gotten very, very sidetracked. Consumes my playtime. What did I get? I just met Handwin in the story. We're like up, the characters are like up into the mountains. Spoilers, maybe. They're also Sylvina. Okay.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Potions for sale. Buy 4. You're not even worth getting up for.
Great materials.
Then we'll start
everywhere.
Igor in the back to pull their Sylvina.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Can we not?
Present. Your command?
I guess I can Sylvina there, Sylvina. Yeah, me not having a Thorin is bad for us. Oh, and then our blade got pulled and theirs didn't. Rowan's gonna die before he can ult. I assume we're dead here. Very charged. Their starting cup is much better than ours. And better positioning on their assassin. Igor lives forever. Bell to Supreme. Well, all I'm gonna say is, if you can get your Flora Bell to Supreme, you can certainly subscribe to your favorite AFK Journey streamer. I don't know if I like Viperion or not. I really need some frontline people. Like that sounds lovely. What if we Sylvina and Vala together? Fair enough! Look at that, chat. Gotcha! Thanks for the 3 months, Tenacious Dead. Glad you're having fun with AFK Journey. It's a blast. I said I wasn't gonna draft Lightbearers, chat. I'm a liar. Dirty, filthy, rotten liar. Morning, Pablo. It does have an auto battler. Yeah, the hero collector portion of this game is good and well done if you enjoy hero collectors.
Potions for sale.
But
Buy
this
4,
this
get
game
one
mode is really
free.
the one that's like grabbed me and sucked me in. I think I'm Igoring even though he's awkward with... This doesn't tell me anything about their starting lineup, which is unfortunate, even though he's awkward with Sylvina jumping in, because I just like need bulkier things, I think.
What kind of treasure awaits us today? Present. Your
Put
command?
both of them on her and just dive right in. You can see the purple mark is Vala, and the green mark's the assassin. Oh, they ended up splitting here. Alright, Rowan got to ult. Vala ults. Their headwind did not get to ult and heal. Our Sylvina goes down, but one of theirs is down already, and yeah, I don't know. It could just be that our items and other characters didn't come together so far, but I've not been super impressed with. I've not been super impressed with the Sylvina artifact. I think it's one of those ones where like you have there's a strong bias in favor of it, where like you remember the games where your opponent just like completely blows you out with it, and you don't remember the games where their thing just kind of doesn't work. I'm gonna just end up drafting Lightbearers again. I think Corinne is good with these divey characters. I'm gonna play Thorin and Sylvina with Corinne. We'll see if we can salvage a win or two here if we go 3. It's been a while since I've 0-3. Usually I go 2-3 or 3-3 on bad runs, so we'll see. Yeah, McGoyles, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I really want to try and force a Mauler run. If the Mauler artifact comes up, we're gonna snap it off.
Everyone.
That's a faction that I've not
Potions for
drafted a
sale.
ton of,
Come
and I
on,
would like to
you'll need
be
my
better
spear.
at it. I explicitly put Corinne in the back to pull aggro from something
What
like a
kind of
Vala,
treasure
and
present?
then I'm gonna try and
Your
double
command?
jump on their Vala here. Just take her off the battlefield. Our comp's actually pretty good into their Tamisa. They're very spread. Yep, okay, their Vala is down.
Silence.
Getting Corinne as a secondary support might let this comp pull itself together. We'll see. Our mix of 5 characters is finally reasonable. We just need to like find some items and some upgrades. We're sustaining. Alright, okay on that one. I think with that DPS down, we should be good to go here. Unless they put someone super tanky in the back, once she's built a specific item, she literally watches. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? So like your quantifier there, Savita's really good unless they put someone tanky in the back. Like good players are going to put someone tanky in the back. It's just like the TLDR. So like I said, I think there is a very real chance this artifact is what I refer to as a pub stomper. It's you're gonna beat people who don't understand the mechanics, and you're gonna lose to people who do. Increase this. This is a great early artifact for Vala. Like 1-3 or 8-2 into between. I've been pretty well balanced. I have a lot of 5s, 6s, and 7s. Newest players should be using gems for summons until when? Basically forever. So there's a certain point where you get your heroes, I think it's to Mythic Plus, where they unlock their weapon. And then there's this blue essence currency that you can use to upgrade your character's weapon. That is solid. That's another use for gems. You could buy it in the Emporium. Outside of that, the gems are basically exclusively for summons.
Everyone.
Potions for sale.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
And I think with this composition, with Vala and Sylvina, I'm basically always starting like this. Our tank up front, our support behind him, our secondary tank in the back to pull their assassins, then we deploy our 2 assassins as our last 2. And I think ideally I want to just keep trying to get both of our assassins onto the same person.
Present. Your command?
We can just put one of them down very quickly with a burst. Oh, their Vala's targeting by Sylvina. That being said, hopefully we're gonna... Oh no! Their Rowan is gonna... Okay, our Sylvina went down, but their healer went down. Lucius is so good. My Vala is targeting their Vala, which is good. We're done. Thorin. My Rowan is down and theirs is not. It's way too much to stim. You know, I don't think the Sylvina artifact is actually very good. It gets incredibly high variance and bad against good people. You know, we had a good run with it the other day, but it felt like we were very fortunate to make that happen. All right, we're gonna draft again. For the regulars or people coming in wondering how much we do, I think we spent like an hour and a half drafting or so. I have a sponsored link here. Our promo for it. That link is good for another little bit here. This is technically not sponsored gameplay. They paid us to do a few hours at the end of last week, and I'm just like hopelessly addicted. All right, we gotta run some adverts. Let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll dive right into our next draft here after those flow. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The physical and magic defense, the foremost hero by 20%. Also increase damage to all allies as long as this hero are alive. Honestly, that might be the one we take. It pushes me into not light bearers, and Thorin is really good with Crystal Cell for sure. I think this one's a trap. If I wanted to explicitly draft the best, well, we'll wait for the ads to finish so we can talk while people are back. We'll talk about why, but I think this is actually the best one here. I think I've drafted a ton of Valkyrin. We do wear pants now. Chat, I wear pants every day. We just have sponsored pants now. Should we give the subs? This is the free exclusive subscribed content, chat. We got our pants advert. Look at that. Look at that. I do in fact wear pants. We can show off the shirt too, because the shirt's made by the same people. Quality clothing. They do look good. They feel good too. I can't chill enough having pants that have a little stretch in them. This is AFK Journey. Yeah, this is their auto battler mode. So, folks coming back from the adverts, I think Pure Nectar is actually really good, especially as it scales up into the late game. This is one where you're like weak early. It has no effect, so you don't have mythics or legendaries to start, but it's good late. I also am fairly convinced at this point that Vala plus Corinne is like one of the strongest things you can be doing. Most of my 8 and 9 win runs involve these two. That being said, I've drafted a ton of light bearers, so I don't think I want to do another draft with these two. Crystal Cell I think is a solid artifact as well. Physical and magic defense the frontmost goes up by 20%, and then it increases the backline damage of everything by 25%, so long as that hero's alive. And Thorin here revives himself once, so he's excellent with this. Gruglin Mask, I think, is a complete and total trap. I think most of the compositions that look good and feel strong in this game mode have a good bit of sustain in them, and this is not an artifact you should be taking. We're gonna be looking for a 3x Graveborn pack here, so perfect. Whoa, what a roll. I think Carolina and Sika together is not ideal until you have an instant alt artifact is one we'll want to keep an eye out for, but for our first go through, having 5 Graveborns is great. So, thank you for the 10 months, welcome back. Then I'm gonna go ahead, and because we're playing this one, I want to make sure our frontliner stays alive, so we're gonna go ahead and put that armor on him to start. Honestly, Silent Helmet might be okay too. Putting Silent Helmet on Igor could be okay. One of the things you want to figure out early in your drafts is what faction or factions you want to be drafting into. In addition to there being type bonuses in this game, I think something a lot of people miss is there's faction bonuses. So if you have 3 of one faction, or 3 plus 2 of another, 4 of a faction, or 5 of a faction, you get stat bonuses here. 10, 14, 18, or 22 to attack and HP. if you're playing. So you're really heavily incentivized to have
Everyone
1 to 2 factions that you're
A
working in.
battlefield more.
You're not even worth getting up for.
This says they're playing Muriel here, which means I specifically don't want to put my squishies all the way in the back because they're going to be likely have Vala, because Muriel is this character, which is a light bearer, which means Vala is in their output range. So one of the reasons why you want to be checking their artifacts is a little bit less likely when we're this early.
Let's go harvest together.
But you want to be thinking about, okay, this artifact implies they're playing units from this faction. That lets you know what things you should be playing around in your initial setup, even when you're flying. And look, they have a Vala, and I put Igor in the back, so Vala can turn it down. Rewarded for looking at the artifacts. Well, it's a big laser, but that's the Seagull, so I think we're good.
Well, victory.
Yes,
is
the
deserved.
Muriel artifact is very good. If you can live long enough to get the instant ult for her, she's super strong. Honestly, I'm just gonna take a random Grave Board roll here. That's a little unfortunate that we got 2 that we didn't have. That's less than ideal. Although, honestly, Pocket Sylvina is not bad. One of the things I like about this character is she can kind of be like a sideboard character for my card gamers, where like, if your opponent's playing a composition where you expect that effect to be good, you can sub her in. I'm gonna grab the extra energy here and put it on Sika. Yeah, Sylvina's a top tier 6 character because there are certain compositions where like your opponent's gonna deploy, she can like sub Igor basically, because they don't necessarily play well together. Or she can sub one of our mages sometimes too, depending on what they look like. Igor's good for pulling their assassin slash Vala. Like this, for example, this is one where it reduces hero's damage by 50% and then makes them slowly lose HP, so it's like not a type of matchup where I want an assassin.
Everyone must.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Fairly similarly to last time. I think I'm gonna leave room to put my Niru here.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Let's go harvest.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
So Maulers and Wilders. Wilders are gonna have a type advantage into us, is noteworthy. Well, they do have a light bearer too. Yeah, the first couple of rounds, you'll find people that are playing some mismatched teams. The drafts don't always work out to start. You gotta see who you got. Sika's ult here. Hopefully means we're good to go.
You still cannot leave.
Something is real good. Ult for her. Cool.
Well, victory is deserved.
Huh. Part of me wants to grab another one of these to put it on Carolina. But don't, got 3 that we could roll an upgrade on here. Carolina upgrade sounds lovely. J-Rock, thanks for the 61 months, welcome back. Igor seems broken out. Igor is one of those characters where it looks more obnoxious than it actually ends up being a lot of the time. I'm gonna lock the random grave board since we have almost all of them. Take a pack of that. I don't know that I need more ults. This one lets you ult more frequently. I think that's useful. Igor's damage over time is good because he has sustain. Okay, cards. They are prevented from using ultimates, and then they deal lots of damages.
Everyone
This might be a comp where I
must
want
pay a price.
Sylvina to jump on
Let's
their
go
backline.
harvest together.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Present. Your command?
I'll put my assassin into theirs, I think, here. So our Julia is looking for heroes of the same faction. To a degree. So having a reasonable composition with 5 characters of the same faction gives you a stat bonus, which has value. But there's other synergies too. I've definitely had a number of successful runs that play like 3-2 or 4-1. Graveborns are actually an example of a faction that splashes an extra character with some frequency because Graveborns don't have a real healer. So you'll often splash like Henwin or Rowan in them.
Is this what victory feels like?
Your artifact often helps you figure out. Yeah, Smokey's a fine splash into these as well. Look at that. Perfect. And now that Sylvina is a legendary early for us, we'll probably prioritize playing her a little bit more frequently. I'll take 1 roll here, because if we hit Niru, we can upgrade him. We'll grab Carolina's getting close. Honestly, with Sylvina being close, I don't think I'm splashing in this comp. I think the way things are slamming here, I think I'm just playing these. I'm going to keep an eye out for an instant ult artifact for Carolina as like an extra sustain. Yeah, 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5 are the most common numbers for what you want your team composition to look like in terms of faction breakdown. I've definitely had opponents take longer than me to place things in the opening thing. This part of the PvP is real-time take magic. I also wouldn't be surprised if, similar to Marvel Snap, there's some bots when you first start out. But this game mode is real-time PvP. I did pull for Floribel, yeah.
Everyone must pay a price.
This map's kind of not great for our two
A battlefield more merciless than the
summoners.
frigid winter.
I might not deploy her. This might be an Igor.
Let's go
This might be an
harvest
Igor
together.
map. And I think Carolina gets the nod as our solo summoner, even though I don't have an item on her because she's higher tier.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery!
Present. Your command?
Yeah, I think this is the play. Oh, them pulling aggro on my assassin into their tank sucks. Their assassin being stuck on my Igor, though, is great for us. Oh, Carolina died before she could ult. We pin their Vala down is the question. If their Vala goes down, we have a good shot here. Cool. Oh, we're down to just Igor and Thorin. I think we're dead. Unfortunate. It's our last gravestone, gamers. Yeah, Tamisa's so good. Not playing Carolina might have been a mistake. Need to get an upgrade for her. Or sorry, not playing Sika, I mean. There's another Carolina upgrade. That's the instant ultimate I've been waiting for. So that the instant ultimate lets her basically be a tank. So this lets her ult right away and then do less damage. But the main benefit of her ult is Mr. Carlisle here is just very tanky. I can sell... Can't even realistically sell Igor here. I'm gonna take one greedy roll, because if I hit Mythic for Carolina, I'm gonna sell 1, 2, 3 and take the Mythic. What's my favorite faction? I like Light Bearers a lot. Alright, we got one upgrade in this draft go-round. We got the instant ult artifact for Sika, which is a big upgrade. And then hopefully we'll have a Mythic Carolina going into the next round. That is a Sylvina
You're
artifact.
not even worth getting up for.
A battlefield more merciless.
Everyone must pay up.
I guess it's going to be an Igor in the back to pull their Sylvina, and then our Sylvina jumping into theirs. And this is a mistake so many people make. You really don't want to put your assassin out, because then you're in your first round, because then your opponent gets to control
Present.
where you're jumping. You want to have a better idea of who you're putting your assassin into.
Please, grant us eternal peace.
Second ult here. Our Igor and Thorin against theirs, unless he's got some crazy item on it. We should be good to go here. There's a lot of tombstones on this battlefield, though, so this might take a second here. So you have to kill Igor on every one of his gravestones. That's how it works. So it takes a little bit. All right. So some of these gravestones are our Igors.
Is this what victory feels like?
How you been playing to get 700 AFK stage? I think the game came out like 2 weeks ago. We're looking for upgrades on these three here. Really not looking for artifacts at this point. Upgrades on any of those would be huge. It's great. Increase ultimate damage by 60%, gives 200. I think I just want faster ults on her, not this one. I'm gonna wait for the flame one. We're gonna keep rolling for upgrades here. Is Violet Horn good on Sylvina? It would take most of my money, though, and I kind of want a Niru or Carolina upgrade. Or even Igor's. I think it's not good enough to be worth buying. I want better upgrades on my other people. This is a really good artifact for Thorin, but if I buy it, I'm probably committing to not having upgrade money, but I think that's worthwhile. I also don't mind having this artifact on her for now. Giving her a shield when she dives in is solid. There's Niru. I'm gonna pin him for now and greed roll looking for my Mythic Carolina. Do I buy this and just instant ult Carolina and Sika at the start of the round? That's gotta be insane, yeah? I think that's better than... That's better than that one. for now. Wailing has a bigger impact here compared to Snap. Yes, in the non-honor duel PvP modes and progression, you should definitely understand that spending money unlocks progression in a game like this compared to how it works in Snap.
Present. Your command?
Let's turn the battlefield into a
There
cemetery.
aren't currently a ton of people making content on this game mode, Wreckers, so most of it has just been feeling out. I don't want to target Sabisa. I don't think I can target their Valor the way they positioned here, so I guess we'll be happy targeting their healer. Yes, this is the actual factual gacha game for the other gameplay. I enjoy gacha games and the hero collector mechanic, but I was really surprised to find a truly competitive PvP mode in here with Honor Duel. Enjoying it immensely. Oh, they sustained through all of my instant ults. We're dead here. And so much sustain here. My number one advice for games like this actually applies to Marvel Snap 2. If you're gonna play games like this, it's perfectly A-okay to spend money you have to spend on them if you're enjoying yourself, but make sure you set a budget. The Google Play Store app lets you set a budget inside of the app, and it'll send you notifications when you're approaching the top end of that budget. Makes it very easy to stay within reasonable space. He tried here, Chad. He lived a while. I'm gonna be curious to see the amount of damage taken at the end, but I don't think he's gonna be able to live another 10 seconds here. Can he? Oh my god! Oh my god! Murder her! No! We can win this! No! Well, I guess that's better than losing. But holy crap! I can't believe he. Look at this absolute. What a beast! 350k took 500k damage. Holy. We would have actually won that with slightly more time. And the draw is technically upside. It gets us another free roll on the other one. So I pin that. Now we're gonna be one off of this. Yeah, Thorin's definitely carrying. I mean, to be fair, our foremost hero gets extra defense and extra vitality, so he's very durable, and he has an item on him that gives him a shield periodically. Yes, he's definitely the best take in the game generically. He's actually downgraded in this mode, so this game mode has balance changes from the regular hero mode to try and make more compositions appealing, and he's nerfed in this mode and still just absolutely absurd.
You're not even worth getting up for.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
I want to put him here to pull aggro from here. I need to make sure Thorin is all the way up front.
Everyone.
Present.
Diving in
Your command?
purposes.
Present. Your command?
I'm gaining vitality purposes, I should say. Their comp is super weak to our diving characters. Absolutely deleted here. Holy. They had a lot of squishies in that backline. Sorry, Grandma. Grandma lived there because she had an item to give her an invincibility shield for a second, but quickly going down.
Well, victory is deserved.
Igor's actually not doing that much. He's probably... We have an upgrade waiting for Niru. I probably sub Niru in with that upgrade. And wow! That's the full Thorin upgrade here. I'm gonna take one greed roll looking for Carolina, and if we hit it, I'm gonna sell the Igor. Oh, well, now I'm torn. I think I want the Igor upgrades because they'll be good if we hit a matchup where Sylvina is not good. If they like have a bunch of tankier things. We're definitely not deploying Igor in this next run because everybody else is legendary, but once Igor is legendary, we'll have like a solid 6-character team. I'll want us to kind of pick and choose who our last pick is depending on what they're doing.
Everyone must pay up.
You're not even worth getting up for.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Probably put like Niru here to catch assassins. Yeah, there's Vala.
Present. Your command?
Let's go harvest together.
And again, you see, so what I'm doing here when I'm moving these characters around, I'm looking where Sylvina's dagger is going and where their Vala's target is going. It's the chain between Thorin and Sika. Go off the end. Something he does. Thorin takes some damage for an ally. Well, that's good to know. I should really read all of the words more, chat. We'll probably win more if we read all of the words more. Their healer is down from our instant ults. Their mage went down. Just absolute massacre here.
Well, victory is deserved.
I have 6 Graveborns, and there's only 8 of them in this mode. I'm gonna take the random. God, that's unlucky. Super punished. Alright, well, we'll sell him back, I suppose. Surely it works this time, right? I'm due. Okay, you know what? We rolled a blank and a blank, but I hit this on her. I have Igor pinned. Yeah, so I have Igor pinned while I'm rolling on purpose, chat, because buying this Igor doesn't get me an upgrade. And there could be another thing that's an actual upgrade that I would want to spend the resources on. So I'm taking one less roll to not commit the resources. You think Mask is good on Sylvina? Just because she pops it and she bursts? I don't know, I'm kind of holding out for the better artifacts at this point, because we're so late. I think this type of composition I think is the better way to use Sylvina, which is why I think the Sylvina artifact's a trap. Being able to flex when you want her versus not is really strong. This is the one where they're going to ult frequently.
Everyone must.
You're not even worth getting up for.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Oh, they have fire dance on their Sika. That's so scary.
Present. Your command?
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Fire dance is the one that lets her instant ult and do more damage. Oh shit, I didn't play around there, Sylvina and our Carolina's gonna die. I'm gonna lose this because I didn't play around there. I just needed to put Igor here. I was so caught up on thinking about their artifact, I just completely threw it in the trash. That's on me. We deserve to get crushed here. Their artifacts are a bit better than ours, but yeah, my positioning was terrible. If I positioned my Igor better here, our Carolina gets to ult, then we probably have a decent shot here. Igor tried. If we'd have had a Carolina ult there, I think we do a very real shot. But we did not because I messed up. Is this insane on Igor? It seems like it, yeah? Morning. Abyssal Bell is pretty good on Sylvina. If you sell a character holding an item, the item goes back into your unequipped items. I might end up upgrading Neru still. Alright, we're 6-1, so if we take one more L, we're out. So let's not mess up against assassinating positioning again. Yeah, you can't unload items that you don't need, unfortunately. They are a 30 seconds in, they get a big damage burst. We want to try and end it quickly, but our team's pretty good at doing that.
More merciless than the frigid winter.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Let's put his chain on her, actually, because I think she's more important long term.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Present. Your command?
Hey, look, we didn't mess up assassinating position this time. Hey, look, our people got to ult, and it looks like we're doing well.
Silence.
It's like night and day difference. It's actually just the singular most important thing you can learn to do in this game, is positioning around assassins.
Bury, and then burn.
Surely our Igor and Thorin kills their Igor, yes? And having enough time on the clock to deal with Igor.
Father
Yeah,
King.
Igor is definitely the king of draws. Maybe what Niru? Okay, well now we're just rolling aggressively for. We just need an upgrade on either of these two. Ideally both. I would love both. I'm gonna pin that for now. Because maybe we could greed not having to spend 30 on it. Nailed it. That upgrades our artifact too. And I can take another roll at Sika here as well. I don't have enough for that. I can take one more roll and sell both of these for a 15 Sika. They're only for the draft run. Every draft run is handled individually and is completely independent from the hero collector portion of the game. Okay, so if we win this one, we're guaranteed to hit our last Sika upgrade on the next one, so that's nice. So if we lose one more, we're done. This is a Carolina flower. Carolina flower tells us two things. One, they're Graveborn, so we should be thinking about their assassins. But two, they're guaranteed to be a Carolina comp, so our assassin position is going to be important.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
You're not even worth getting up for.
So we'll do this. We'll Igor in the back, and we'll put our Sylvian in a profitable spot here, hopefully. Your progress on the hero collector portion carries over to the draft. No, it's completely standalone. This is a fully competitive game mode that is impossible to whale
Present.
for on.
Your command?
Oh, they have the when I die come back here, huh? With it's annoying. I think we're still putting her into the back there, but so that's a good artifact for Carolina. And they have the better instant ult on their Sika than we do. Oh, I don't think their Carolina got to ult. Our Sika got to ult the second time, so did theirs.
Bury! And then burn!
Sika's still alive though. Oh, and there's Sylvina. Damn. Tough run. Never seeing the flame upgrade artifact is rough. I don't know if he's revived himself or not yet. We might get a draw here. Our Thorin is really tanky. If he hasn't revived himself yet, we got a draw. Nice. Okay, sweet. I'll take a mulligan here.
Bow before the king.
Oh, he took over 1,000,000 damage. And draws are no penalty. Draws literally just give you a reroll. Average Thorin game. I mean, he's built like a tank, chat. The buffed allied hero gains a shield every 12 seconds, capable of absorbing 25%. So this was we hit our artifact upgrade, so he survived. And then he also has Cleric's Vestment, So he's gaining a 12% shield from this every 5 seconds, and he's gaining a massive shield every 12 seconds here as well. Turning what was looking like going to be a loss into a draw is a big up. This is, once we kill one of their heroes, everybody gets weaker.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid...
You're not even worth getting up for.
Counterpicked a little, although I guess they have a light bearer.
Let's turn the battlefield.
I'm gonna put him in the back just in case they have Vala.
Your command.
I would love to jump on their damage dealer here. They did have a Vala. Alright, they hit their healing on their Henwin. Their ball is popping. Pink is down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, can Caroline ult again? I don't think so. I don't think we're going to be able to force other draw gamers. Maybe this Igor ults, it gets us a stun. They just have too much. I wonder if I was supposed to... I had the choice between jumping on their archer and jumping... I had the choice between jumping on their archer and jumping on their healer. And maybe I should have jumped on Henwin. Maybe it was a mistake not to, maybe the one I targeted was a mistake. What the fuck? No, come on! All right, now that one.
Before the king.
I think my record on I got to like 17 or 18 games in a single run one time because of forcing draws. The sad part about that one is he ulted and KO'd a bunch of them. That was another one that would have been a win with another 5 seconds. It was like, oh, we're dead. Oh, we're drawn. No, we can win. Ah, true. The highs and lows. This artifact makes Sylvina not be great.
Must pay a price.
But at the same time, I feel like...
You're not even worth getting up for.
A battlefield more merciless than the frigid winter.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
At the same time, I kind of feel like, oh, that's gross.
Present. Your command.
This guy gets a free ult. That's very, very good.
You're not even worth getting up for.
We win that game if we get that mana golden sun armor. Yeah, maybe. Whose free ults go off first? I think theirs do. Yeah. Okay, ours popped before they died, though.
Silence.
Oh, there's the Henwin ult. Their Sika ult cross is not bad. I think the opponent's current composition is the best composition in this game. 0% Thorin survives for 53 seconds. He's a monster, but he's tight matched against 4 people. They don't have any damage generators. They have a mage. They are just all sustained. They are mostly sustained. There's a mage right here though, but he's mostly AoE. Oh my god, is he really gonna force another draw?
Down before the king.
Just like what we found the draw. He's actually unkillable, shit. Then what really sucks is we actually, with all of these draws, we could roll just a single Sika and get an upgrade for her. Am I supposed to pin this to buy it for him in case we eventually win? I feel like I'm supposed to pin this. That's true though. The cleric's vestments is what's helping keep up. I don't know. I'm not gonna pin it. I think in case we draw again, I want the max chance to get a 15 energy Sika. Because if we hit a 15 cost Sika, we could buy her and then have another mythic. Okay, they are also going to have a tanky lad in front.
Must
A battlefield more merciless.
You're not even worth getting up for.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Present. Your command?
Jump into here and avoid this Storko. This game good. I have not played a game off stream as much as I've played this one off stream since Marvel Snap release. Honor dual mode especially, I think, is a ton of fun. It's also kind of absurd that we haven't seen the flame instant ult do extra damage artifact yet. We've had so many rolls here at the end and it just like hasn't showed up. That would be a really solid upgrade for Sika and Carolina. Oh my god, are we finally not drawing? This has gotta be a win, yeah? Watch their ego and Thorin draw against us. Surely we win this. Oh my god, they're gonna draw. Oh my god, they're gonna draw. Their Thorin is already revived, right? Their Igor has the mirror wall. Alright, this is getting a little ridiculous. Alright, finally. Holy crap. Hero sale. Goodbye. Hello. I'm gonna pin this. Everybody gets 11% of the carrier's basic stats. That sounds like it'll probably be good. It's a Carolina flower, yeah? With the energy one. It's a Carolina flower.
Everyone must.
A battlefield more merciless than...
You're not even worth getting up for.
You technically had infinite rerolls with your infinite draw machine, Thor. He is kind of an unlimited draw machine, yeah. Oh, they have the better artifact on their Carolina.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Present. Your command?
So again, I'm putting him in the back to pull their Sylvina. That they likely have. They do not have the... Okay.
Silence.
All right, we have 4 people against their 2, chat. 4 to 1. This is it. This is it. We want. Woohoo! We can progress. All right. 1 win or 1 loss in the round. The round is finished. I think I want basic stats on someone. Let's roll here a little bit and see what else we find. Looking for Igors or Nirus. So only 10 more rounds with Thorin, yeah, basically. We're just looking for Igor 2-pack at this point. Can we roll 1 spore at it? Okay. Who do I want to share stats from? I feel like I want to put this on somebody. I think it's Igor. I think the stun on Igor is not doing as much as I want it to. I think this giving him a 12% shield every 5 seconds is part of what's letting him stay alive. I don't think I want to pull that off him. It's giving him a 12% shield every 5 seconds and it taunts. So I think that's important to keep on there. Let's do it. And technically, Thorin's gonna be even tankier now because he's gonna get 11% of Igor's stats. Yes, the taunt on Igor is on him is also good.
Must.
All right, so they're Graveborns.
Price.
A battlefield.
You're not
They're
even
gonna be
worth
still
getting
meeting.
up for.
Likely. Yep.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Present. Your command?
Silence.
All right, 3 versus Igor. 2 versus Igor. I think that's their last gravestone. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Cool.
Thou.
So we went
The father
9, 2, and what? 4 that run? 9, 2, and 4? Solid. That was fun. This game mode is just so, there's so many little things to think about and improve on. I really enjoy the iterative beginnings of learning a new competitive game where you like hit those level up moments so frequently. You're like, okay, what can I do better here? How do I improve? This game mode should have been its own game. No, I think having it inside of here is perfectly reasonable and fine. Duck! Thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. I don't know how much higher I'm gonna climb. I could probably get up to 6 or 5. 5's maybe attainable. The handful of people at the top have a lot of honor points above and beyond everybody else. Even playing a few a day, I don't know that we're gonna catch them. These two are Hogalandians. Yeah, it was fun. All right, looks like it's time to roll some ads. We're gonna switch on over to some snapping. If you enjoy the vibe of this game and me playing it, be sure to check out my AFK Journey YouTube channel. That's getting the more interesting and fun drafts that I've done clipped and put up there. We're playing 1 or 2 drafts every morning. So my goal is to put like 3 to 4 drafts a week that were novel or noteworthy up there. All right, have some adverts, gamers. We're gonna switch to some snapping here for the remaining of the stream. Appreciate genuinely the early crew here that's checking out us venturing outside of our normal content wheelhouse with this. Yeah, that one's definitely gonna make it on YouTube. The old unkillable Thorin special. You only need to go 3-3 to get positive points. Sure, I think that's fine though. I think giving at least some amount of points and only penalizing you when you lose more than you win is like a reasonable rank go up structure. Like all ranked systems in these types of games, like playing more is important. Red Guardian's very good. Card's very playable, new, solid tech card. Thanks for the year and a half, half. Welcome back. What would the counter be for a tank like that? I don't know. He was really really chunky at the end. Not gonna lie, actually like the stream and that game looks amazing. Thanks, Buds. Make sure you sub to the YouTube channel. I think my plan moving forward is to start with just like a draft or 2 at the beginning of the day for AFK Journey. I've been enjoying that to kick things off. How are the stats on Red Guardian? I mean, the stats on a card like Red Guardian don't really tell you about... I don't know what they are, but before we pull them up, the stats on a card like Red Guardian don't really tell you the strength of it. Oh, Red Hulk. Red Hulk's got very good stats. The stats on a card like Red Hulk tell you the power level of it. He's a chunky mother. Second most played card. He's played more than Shang-Chi. Played more than Shang-Chi, probably getting an adjustment down to the next patch. It's top 50%. I bet it goes down if I look lower. Yeah, if I look at from top 10 to top 50, he's lower than Shang. If I look at all ranks, if you look at all ranks, popularity is just completely skewed to the point of being useless by people botting with Agatha. Basically, if you're looking at untapped data, you basically, for info, you need to look at top 50% because of Agatha bots. Honestly, I've been meaning to send this message. Could we perhaps flag the accounts of people botting with Agatha decks and simply remove them from the overall post infinite data pool. I know we could look at just top 50%, but it would be nice to be able to look at everything without it being muddled to the point of being useless. Reading out loud when I'm messaging in my untapped feedback channel. That I would be surprised. Yeah, they should probably just they could either flag the accounts of the handful of people that are pumping lots of garbage data in with it, or they could simply purely remove Agatha from the matchups altogether. Pulling Agatha out in general is probably better. What are the Agatha bots accomplishing farming season caches? Yeah, that's my understanding. Is there just like farming season pass experience? Tag Discord that we're switching to Snap. Yes, yeah, it ruins all the card data too, because all the cards in the Agatha decks get pulled way down as well. So it just like takes a big chunk of the data that should be meaningful to look at and turns it into garbage. If they're farming, why even run the tracker? I would assume they're running the tracker purely to hurt the tracker data because they find it novel to do so. There's a cap on 4,000 season pass points per day also. Sure, but you generate a lot of garbage data hitting that cap every day, right? Plot twist! The Agatha bots are actually being run by Second Dinner to fill Untapped with garbage data to make figuring out what's in the format harder. Sorry, hold on. My tinfoil hat's cutting off circulation to my brain again. Wake up, sheeple! No! Don't fist my Shauna! I hate it when she fists herself, chat. It's so annoying. We can Heimdall lose the game. That looks and sounds accurate. And silver, so we'll stay, but I assume we're dead here.
I see the way.
We get freaking Heimdall, and they get Onslaught.
This just in.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Shit's real bad for us. Okay, Shauna puts Ebony Maw into the center every time here. Yeah, fuck, Buttercup. I could have been using Howard. Hello. Alright, so they need to add 3 on the left and 4 in the middle.
Behold my mighty hand.
Rats. Unlucky. Are 615s good, chat? I can't tell. Dictators, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Are 613s good? Are 615s good? Worse than unreleased Blob. Better than everything else in the game. Thank God they nerfed Werewolf by Night though. Wouldn't want that card to accidentally. There are Twitch rewards this month. There are, yeah. Drops will be starting tomorrow, actually. About 25 hours from now. I mean, unironically, that's great for us. Killmonger incoming. If there was a Killmonger in their, debris deck, they deserve it. Nothing much we could have done about that.
Victory.
Classic TVA Born is full-on turn 4 game. Would Killmonger have lost because of Nova? Oh my god, you fist bumped me and now you're sweating in the proving grounds? Seriously? Alright, to the Shadow Realm. Festus, thank you for the 3 quarters of a year. Welcome back. Lame. Makes no sense to me that hell has been good for the past 5 months and there's not one nerf to it yet. I mean, saying they've never nerfed Hela is absolute nonsense. You're right that the card named Hela hasn't had any changes to it, but the deck Hela definitely had Lockjaw get nerfed in a very sizable manner. Ah, yes. Classic Lady Deathstrike Green Goblin deck. This deck is so clunky. The games where it doesn't draw Shauna or Squirrel Girl. Although I suppose the games where you don't draw either of those are like a lower percentage. I assume they're Galactus. Is going to 9 here enough? Do I need more points here though? Maybe it's just Mockingbird for numbers. Yeah, I don't need point spins. A good, I think, is an accurate business move. Excuse me.
Victory.
Math. Not even once. Math. Not even once. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for numbers, chat. Come on now. All right. I'm gonna tap the ads button. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Shauna Spectra when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. Chat, it's so much harder to advertise pants than it is to advertise shirts on a live stream. Clearly, I just need to get one of those extra cameras that just points at my ass constantly, right? So you could have a pants view. That would sell. Show the crotch shot. That was an option the whole time. we need a pants camera. It is actually against the TOS now, yeah. Whales need to fund a pants camera. I am not joking. No, there's definitely, there is a pools and hot tubs category on Twitch that is, has a lot of content in it that is essentially softcore porn. Nemo X, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. It has 18 plus content intended for mature audiences click-throughs on it. There were some gaming channels that had green screen bikinis that had gameplay on the green screen bikini. That one's new. I wasn't aware that that one was a thing. I forgot to play Ant-Man on one check because we were snapping and emoting. Well, that'll be nice for over there eventually. God damn it. I almost put Mockingbird there too. Marble! Trando net.
Kneel before the Galactus.
I said GG, shake my hand. What do you mean I took your deck and I kicked it over and threw it on the floor and stomped on it? That's what my card says to do. My card says kick your deck over onto the floor and then step on it. So now shake my hand. Good game. It was strategic.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This deck had good stats on Untapped. I think I'm skeptical, chat. I think I'm skeptical. That sounds like something you'd read on an early Magic card. Stomp on the opponent's deck unless they agree to an additional ante.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Go left! On Lukey. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the fun play, so I'm gonna do it. If this is wrong, I have no desire to be right. Nailed it. Perfect. Get back. The ordeal to find the prime option now. Yeah, so you have to click like elevate your sub or something like that. It's definitely a lot of hoops. Appreciate the people jumping through them. Unlucky. Imagine if just like literally any other card than Magneto pulls into Grand Central for them. That's actually a great way to put it that I hadn't considered. Simpat, they basically put the free option under what looks like the premium option, which Patriot more stats. No, I don't think I had. I only had one non-powered thing on the left, so it was the same. I powered up Blue Marvel on the left for 2 with Spectrum.
Snap.
Which learning from TurboTax. I mean, there are definitely entire people in these industries devoted to learning how to manipulate people with interfaces to get the most out of them.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, chat! My Shauna deck is playing against Killmonger, and they didn't snap me back in the Proving Grounds. You can have your silver ticket and fuck off.
Escape.
Next! Next! Take your prize. Go make somebody else sad. In like gold or infinite, we'd sweat it out and try and juke the bad matchup, but in the proving grounds, we'll just go next. And Bane! Thank you for the 82-month resubscription. It feels like a different lifetime ago that we were grinding SCG tournaments. It's been good honor duel strategizing with you. Good to have you around still, if life as well. Nice Mace Stud Bro, thank you for the 55 months. Good morning, good morning. Am Cool, thank you for the 17 months. I might have missed Morim and Nemo X as well. Hope everybody's having a wonderful start to their day. Killmonger's a pretty balanced card. I would actually, and I'm sure, I think I'm reading that as sarcastic from you. But I think there's a strong argument to be made that Killmonger is one of the worst designs in Marvel Snap. Is there a Discord for subs? There is a Discord for subs. Yes, tomorrow is new Pixel variant day for sure. My plan for the weekend is I am planning to stream. Which day is it? I'm planning to stream tomorrow all day, obviously, because it's my normal day. We'll do a long one, and then I'm gonna take Saturday off because we're going up to the camper. We're taking the kids out to the camper Saturday. I don't want to cancel that for drops. But then Sunday, I'm gonna be live all day. Is my plan. And then we'll be live every day next week. So we'll be live Sunday through Friday next week. Whoop. I actually don't know what the weather is looking like. If there's a board meeting for the campground that Christy wants to go to, so we're going out. I think it's supposed to actually be a little cooler. Yeah, actually it's supposed to be high at 52. A little colder. Dead to Heimdall, sure, but I didn't have any options that weren't Dead to Heimdall. This deck's really, really awful. We're gonna move along to playing something else, I think. Cool deck from the opponent. How does the opponent's deck work when they're playing against a deck that's good and puts numbers into play? As opposed to whatever this is. It's like, you play your Sandman against, like, Hela or Living Tribunal, and the opponent kind of just, like, laughs at you, yeah? Sandman is, like, perpetually one of those pub stomper style cards, where it's so good against people playing random, fun, interesting decks trying to play more than one card on the last turn of the game, and it's just like absolute hot dog water useless against all the people playing good decks that are doing things like Hela, or Red Hulk, or Living Tribunal that only want to play one card in the last turn. We haven't played this since we got our new Lady Deathstrike variants. Let's play this one for a bit. Is Cerebro 5 good? No, I don't think so. I don't think Cerebro 5 consistently makes reasonable numbers, and I don't think it, I don't think it makes reasonable numbers, and it's not particularly interactive.
Opponent snapped.
His art! Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. We have a lot of goodies to shuffle around in our deck here. Jeff is a great draw here, because it lets me guarantee this doesn't fill up.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Snap when you have Pixie and Mobius in hand with this deck. Yeah, I think that's a fine position to have. What do you replace Red Hulk with? Magneto. Yeah, Magneto's your best possible shot, but I think I just clean this out over here, yeah? Do I want a magic? I feel like I want a magic. And buy some more time here. Kyaria's problem is the same problem that most other tech-style cards have in a game like Marvel Snap. And that is, you can't afford to be playing Kyaria in your matchups where she doesn't have a text box. Is like the TLDR of the core issue with her as a card. And a wild card here. Why is Mel so popular? I'm actually looking at the data going on a couple of weeks. I genuinely don't understand the sustained popularity of Mel. It's had high play rate and really terrible performance metrics since it released, basically. Yeah, I think it's just like this fan favorite that's novel and semi-playable for the first time ever because of Nemo. By the metrics, it is atrocious. That being said, there is an entire sadistic, egomaniacal subgroup of people who only derive joy from breaking their opponent's things, and they will continue to play breaking their opponent's things. They will continue playing breaking their opponent's things even when it's not good, just because they don't thrive when they're doing well. They thrive when their opponents are miserable. And Mill is a misery generator. So they're not looking for highs, they're looking to generate lows for someone else. Hellmans, thank you for the brand new Prime, I appreciate that. And BTD, thank you for the 18 months. Not going full bill, what's the best way to play Zemo? I think Zemo's a fine Mockingbird enabler. You just play it as like a good 3-drop that makes your Mockingbird one cheaper. I'm gonna have to pick up another couple pairs of these pants, chat. As I'm sitting here pedaling, I was wearing them around the house, and I was like, yeah, they're fine. They're just as good as my jeans. But as I'm sitting here pedaling, they are much better for pedaling in than the typical stretch jeans that I've been. I typically favor. I'd like to punch a baby land shark in the mouth, chat. Will White Widow usher in a Clog meta? Well, it's worth noting that Clog's been one of the more popular decks in the game for the last little bit now. Clog's been a top 3 for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, Clog with Professor X is one of the ways to kind of play fair and answer hella. Should change your in-game title to Pants to advertise your sponsor. It's a real big brain play. What's my opinion of the current metagame? My enjoyment of Marvel Snap at the moment is largely predicated on how many times in a given day I play against Galactus, Hela, or Sandman. And usually there's overlap between those 3 archetypes too, so. You want a Nihilist Middle to play for all 3. Wow, they didn't block the Void on the right. That's so good for us. So even if Captain Marvel jumps over to here, we're still winning there. So I think I just dropped the Red Hulk here. Put this here. I guess I want to leave Jeff here in case they shank me center. I pulled Red Guardian with 1 key. Should I use the others to pull for Lady Deathstrike, or should I use tokens? It really depends on how many tokens and Spotlight keys you have access to otherwise. There isn't really a one-size-fits-all resource optimization for things like that. Closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory.
You should definitely assume Spotlight caches for upcoming months are subject to change. In fact, I would even go so far as to posit Second Dinner periodically makes changes to upcoming Spotlight caches based on data mine reviews and perceived value. Like, if Second Dinner was smart, and I think they're pretty smart in general, I would wager their economists watch all of the data mine spotlight cash reviews from the major content, and they go, okay, this week is perceived as weak. Let's shuffle cards so everything is similar. Because they in a perfect world want every week to be appealing, so people always feel like they want to use keys. Yes, I think it 100% explains the Miss Marvel change. I think they swapped Miss Marvel's week because there were a bunch of content creators, myself included, that said the week she was in was really strong and the week she was swapped to was going to be a not great week.
Oh, snap.
Daisy, the DM. Do you think her mom has got it going on, chat? Is Red Guardian worth 4 keys? Why do you gotta spend 4 keys on Red Guardian? Why can't you just be luckier? Yes. That is an aggressively proactive Shang-Chi. They must have a 6-drop of their own, yeah? What do we think of this and just play for all 3? Do it. Oh no, I'm down by 24 points! It's a good thing I brought my 629 with me, chat.
Victory.
Whew! I'd have been in trouble otherwise, being down 24 points. Does Professor X be included in a pile of cards, take away enjoyment, or not anymore? I mean, I think he's one of the less offensive cards in recent memory.
Snap.
This is fine.
Victory.
Draw mode? Draw mode? Copy mode. We'll wait.
Oh, snap.
ABs? Sad. Them losing Shang-Chi is good for us, though. That's a great one to know about. Our Pixie is okay here. A couple of ones we could shuffle onto, like Lady Deathstrike or Sentry. Their Blob was a 629 and lost its mind. I mean, like, Blob was, like, always a 629. Red Hulk's usually a 19, which is still, like, a fucking lot. But it's a far cry from... It's a far cry from every game. Alright, this hasn't rolled Demon or Destroy modes yet, so hopefully we roll one of those two next turn. We're through 3 options, so we're 50% to get an option on here that will answer Hood. Yeah, I would assume Red Hulk is, I don't think they're filling the raft this turn, and if they do fill the raft, the Mobius is gonna turn off their thing. So I think I do this to try and get a way to answer the demon next turn. Yeah, Nico does not repeat. She is random and does not repeat. You freaking kidding me? That's fine. This is reasonable. Do I want to clear the left, actually? I think I want to clear the right. Okay, let's do this. My blob has 2 power, chat. Better yellow jacket, yep. 6, this puts me to 21 here. Potentially 25. They've already played their demon. So the 50-50, if we drew Iceman, we would have won here. Yeah, in a way, Nico fucked us, yeah? If Nico hadn't, drawn us a card, we wouldn't have drawn the Sentry, and then our blob would have won the game, right? Happy to see Cannonball get a double. Cannonball has very good stats givers. Yes, AFK Journey is mobile as well. There's mute kill card location emotes as well, hopefully.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I just can't beat Cannonball on bar with no name either. Have to leave.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I'm not gonna play 2 to 5, so this is the game one way or another. They're gonna find you. They're gonna get you one day. Maybe next year. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. It's our Red Hulk +4. Sign me up. Nico location change! Nico location change! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it was bad for us too. Every little variance beat this set just broke not in our favor. Century sucks. Gonzabone, thank you for the 15 months. Gotta clean this out in the center. Ride up, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Just remove Annie as a reasonable, valid line of play for them. Carnaging right here. So if they Annie, were tied here, and then we're 22 versus 25, and if they don't have another one, the Red Hulk Soak beats them. So this beats just Annie. If they Shang us center, they would also need. I think this is good most of the time. I think we're beating just Annie and just Shang. Thankfully, I brought my 619.
Victory.
those are the two. Their only 2-drop to play alongside Shang is Jeff. So if they went Shang, Jeff in the middle, we're 7-6, and they keep the Void here. If they Annihilus, we tie here, and then we win the Breaker by 1. And they'd already played both Hood and Nebula, so unless this last card we don't know is a third 1-drop, which seems unlikely, we were beating the ante on the Breaker. Alright, 2 shots to take their last cube here. Definitely anybody's game still. I mean, I know that Blob has since been tuned down and Red Hulk is comparable to new Blob, but I think the people drawing comparisons between Red Hulk and old Blob are kind of unreasonable. Red Hulk is like markedly much worse than original, what's it called, was. Like by a lot. Like, Blob was regularly, like, 40 stats. It's a big pork melon, chat. Yeah, there also isn't cube equity with Red Hulk either. Old Blob had good cube equity. Am I just punching Nebula? I'm punching Nebula or I'm playing Sentry left. I kind of don't mind punching Nebula because they want to punch me back. I think that's fine. Red Hulk is regularly infinite without the drawing. I also don't think that's accurate. Red Hulk is often a 650. Like, I really, like, this discussion isn't particularly useful or fruitful, so maybe I should just stop having it. But I really don't think I can emphasize enough how much I fundamentally disagree with the idea that current Red Hulk is comparable to original Blob. I don't think that is a remotely reasonable / true thing. I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this. But Jeff, have you considered new thing bad? Yeah, exactly. Big that energy. So even if they ante me here, they're gonna be 12 to 14 here. We're gonna be 7 to 5. I just play my 6-drop and call it a day. Our Red Guardian targeting their Nebula while their Red Guardian hit our Rock was quite good. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. We're gonna play some more of the Pixie Death Strike deck when we get back. This one's real solid. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. By the way, if you're someone that was straggling on checking out AFK Journey with the sponsored link, that sponsored link is good for another 7 hours if you want to check it out and haven't yet. Game's great. I am intending to incorporate AFK Journey drafts as the regular start to our morning moving forward. Do watch Drewberry's most recent video? I did not. Was it talking about snap fatigue? I don't know. I think my position as far as fatigue in content goes is very different than a lot of other creators. A lot of the creators in the snap space were not doing content full-time. We're not doing content full-time before snap happened. I get an extra bonus if you hit residence level 40 in AFK Journey, Kurthol. You can get a sub gift as a thank you for that. So like, you know, I am ancient by Twitch standards in the content space chat. We've got Tubos was in here earlier. They've been subscribed for over 100 months, and I've been streaming longer than that. And you know, I was a one-game streamer in a different game before I moved into doing Snap. And like, I'm expanding and poking at other things like AFK Journey, and I plan to check out Pokemon Pocket and other things to diversify a little bit. But I think Snap is still solid. I am enjoying Snap. Like there's some eye roll moments, you know. We have the oh yeah, fist bump, that game sucked type things, but competitive PvP games, not every game can always be good. I think if you asked me to look at the current metagame, the only like heavy Psy eye roll matchups are like the Hela and Sandman decks. I think everything else tends to be pretty reasonable and solid. I'm gonna have an updated best decks video I just finished recording for my editor to work on going up tomorrow, and there's just like so many genuinely different things that have potential in this format that have good stats with a low sample size that can be reasonable. Well, Barcade, if you installed it yesterday but didn't quite get to 40, you should log back in today and claim the AFK experience, and you might be able to roll it up. Because that's the AFK part of the game is you collect resources while you're gone from the game. Yeah, we've basically never had a point in Marvel Snap's history where we're like 2 weeks in and things aren't deterministically solved. Usually they're close to deterministically solved by the weekend and firmly solved by the next week. And that is definitely not the case at the moment. If you're someone who's similar to me, has been playing AFK Journey and are very hooked, by the way, and we're debating on spending money from the download, I do get a bonus if you pick up Rowan from spending any money or purchase the Classic Gazette for their daily login diamonds, which is the best cheap purchase. I have a note here that Gallic G just purchased the Classic Gazette and I got a bonus. So thanks, Gallic. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday, but the conversion rate for people who have tried AFK Journey using my link to spending money has been absurd. My little tracker tells me that. Where's it? Clicked off of it. 178 people have gotten to level 20 using my link, and 129 of them have spent at least a little bit amount of money on the game to unlock the hero that you get when you do that. Ooh, that's a yummy death strike. So long, Mobius. Thanks for nothing. This honestly might be a century into Move Jeff. Play Red Hulk, beat the Void on the right. If we don't try any. What should you spend your gems on? Your gems are primarily used for new character pulls early. And then once you have characters fleshed out to Mythic Plus later on, you can spend them on weapon upgrade materials for them. But just spending them on the slot machine pulls to get more characters is optimal. That's a solid one for us. I might wait. I'm going to wait one turn to Iceman, because if this rolls the demon mode or the draw mode, I want to sack Iceman to that, since we don't have Pixie Hammer Hood guaranteed. It seems like Snap sprouted a lot of new content creators on launch compared to a lot of other new games. Any thoughts on why that was? I could be totally wrong. No, I think that's definitely true. I think part of the reason why Snap helped spawn so many brand new content creators or push people that were smaller into full-time that weren't before is Marvel Snap is the type of game where people who have really big established audiences don't stream a game like Marvel Snap full-time. So, like, for example, when Diablo 4 launched, I streamed a bunch of Diablo 4, but me streaming Diablo 4 with, you know, say 600 to 1,000 people watching, that meant with 1,000 people, I was the 20th person in the Diablo category when you sorted by viewers. In comparison, in the Marvel Snap category, if you're streaming to even 100 people, you're probably in the top 6 most people watched in the space at any given point. And the way most people engage with Twitch is if they're not opening Twitch to watch a specific creator that they already follow, they open a game category and they click one of the handful of top creators in that game category. So if you're looking to get discovered on a platform like Twitch, you basically need to be inside of a game category in the top 5 to 8 people or so. Really, it's like 3 to 5 probably. 5 to 8 is too many. In the top like 3 to 5 people or so. Otherwise, you just don't really have a hope of getting noticed. That's just like not how people watch Twitch. Yes, this is one of our Pixie high roll draws. Is there a hot location right now? Is there? I think the hot location starts. No, yeah, it is going on right now, right? It rolls off at 2. There's definitely hot locations twice a week. I think it's this. I think it's this. We'll be up 9 here. We'll be up 11, 13 here. So maybe we'll switch it. This will put us up 11 here. This will put us up 11 here. This will put us up 15 here at least. They have a bunch of swarms. Gambit. It feels like the rich get richer system, the Twitch viewing category are their better alternatives. Thomas, thank you for the half a year. I actually don't think it's Twitch's fault that discoverability is bad on this platform. Old Man Ace, thanks for the year and a half. In fact, Twitch has explicitly made changes to their platform to recommend creators more and not sort categories by viewer count high to low by default. And many people, myself included, we just change it back because that's not what we want. The way people browse for new stuff on Twitch is just what people want to do. It's similar on YouTube in a way. People are more likely to click on a YouTube video if it has more views than if it has less views. And it's also one of the reasons why I've talked about why I always make it a point to raid smaller content creators when I'm signing off at the end of the day, because there are a number of people who make good, reasonable stuff that will just never get clicked into because it's just not how people consume content on Twitch. And it's not through any fault of their own. It's not that they're not hardworking. It's not that they're not making good stuff. It's just not how human nature works. Yeah, someone in chat, and even that has power on it, even bigger channels like mine. Day 9, Sean is someone who, he watched a lot of my stuff when I was doing magic stuff, when we were doing Snap a little bit, he was around. He recommended me, and his people found their way into here. There's a handful of now people who are longtime subs that found me because of Sean's recommendation. That's how I found out here. Yeah, handful of people in chat. Yeah, Sean Platt's one of the OGs. He's a maker. I've been around for forever, and Sean predates me. Lady Deathstrike. Lady Deathstrike. How hard do we want to try and high roll here? So I could just Annie, but I could also do this. That's probably wrong. That's gotta be wrong. All right, I'm just gonna play the Annie. It's boring, but it's right. Ooh, chat, we got comboed. So they have four. They have what, 4 Dakin shards in their hand? The opponent's deck's an established deck, chat. It's just not a very good deck, so you don't see it very frequently. They didn't have the gall to snap us back earlier, so I'm not gonna let them play it out because I would like to win this match, but yeah. It's not super consistent, and it has poor cube equity, so you have to snap better than our opponent's doing here. This is an excellent Pixie. All 4 1s in our deck and a 5 and a 6. And we have Mobius to counter Dream Dimension. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Pixie made Spider Ham cost 1. Sick line here. Come on, Gibbet. Come on, Gibbet. There you go, bud. 2 good hits, 5 bad ones. Definitely just this, yeah. Well, unfortunately, our good Pixie didn't play out, but we still dumpstered them.
Victory.
Yes, Resonance 100 is about the point Tactical Rangers where you have to start waiting a day, basically, to get enough purple stuff to AFK upgrade your things. That's the AFK part of the game. You can't just grind through all of it endlessly. You need to, like, take a beat and wait and come back the next day. That's why I play a lot of Honor Duel, because there's no waiting. Yes, the Hooglandia guild that I have that's full at the moment is on server 103. They did confirm that they're going to be adding cross-server support though, so that's sweet. We'll be able to coordinate a couple more Hooglandia guilds once that happens. People that came in later. Snap turn 2 Pixie. I like the light bearers because I'm boring. Drawing another 1-drop is sad, but we do still have 2 1s and 4 bangers to shuffle those 1s onto. I'm gonna play out Jeff in the middle, because Kunlun's gonna end up somewhere not in the middle. Or do I just play Nico for now? I'm gonna Nico actually, and then we'll Jeff plus like Spider Hammer Iceman next turn.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I just like, can you imagine not snapping before you Baron Zemo into the Pixie deck? People are so bad at basic pot odds, chat. It's just very easily the thing in this game that people are the worst at. Pixie's less good here because they're a Baron Zemo deck, but maybe they won't have it, Copium. It's a really good Pixie again, though. Maybe they're playing on the toilet. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but sitting on a toilet doesn't prevent me from calculating pot odds. Yeah, maybe I'm atypical. There's different pot odds being calculated. Don't we want more of her? I mean, she's only marginally better than the 1/6, yeah. And I don't really want to move or kill my shark in the middle. I think this is fine.
Clear for takeoff.
No. Oh no! Another good card for them to Baron Zemo on our deck, chat. Please be Sentry. Please be Sentry. Joke's on you, opponent. My Pixie sucked. Okay, so their Red Hulk is a 6/11, yeah? So if they play their 6-11 here, we win. If they play their 6-11 here, we win.
Snap.
I think she's the next card I'm gonna save credits up for to split a bunch. We're sitting on like 800 boosters for her, and this is definitely my forever variant. That's a lovely draw. Their Red Hulk got porked in that last game, Duck. Like Nico here to protect from their Red Guardian wasn't something I was thinking about, but it was excellent. We'll put Sentry in the center, so he ducks Shang-Chi.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, we're definitely staying. Can they put 2 here while also putting 6 here? I think that's unlikely, yeah. I guess they could have Maximus. They would need Max plus another card. Okay, cool.
Victory.
Nah, I think I have to play for all 3 because they're a Red Hulk deck. Is the case. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom, gamers. When I get back, we're gonna play some more with this deck. We'll probably let this finish out this run, and then we'll swap things up again. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Actually, I don't have anything super planned that I want to do after this. Let's see if there's any viewer decks. If you're a subscriber and you want to submit something, send a tip at the link. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Subs, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. BRB. How did the viewer deck go yesterday? I sponsored a couple that got jammed up in these. We actually had an insane viewer deck from one of the ones that you sponsored, Hit Streak. That will be a highlight tomorrow and in my best decks roundup as a Jeff's pick. Was a Hit Monkey deck featuring discard with Swarm as a way to enable Hit Monkey. It was sweet. EKU, thank you for the 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hawkeye, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Have you seen Rebel Moon? That's a Netflix thing, right? And no. I mostly play video games in my time off stream. Or watch Twitch. I'm sure some of you can relate to that. TV I've been watching recently is my wife and I are currently in season 9 of The Blacklist. Which I don't know how I feel about, but it's been alright. The first 8 seasons of that show are really good. 9. There's a good chance they should have ended at 8. Is Blacklist mostly procedural or serialized? I don't understand the difference between those two words, how they relate to TV. I feel like you would enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. I have more self-control than most video gamers and simply won't start playing a 100+ hour RPG that I know I don't have the time to devote to. So rather than starting a Baldur's Gate 3 character and then never touching it, or playing it for an hour or two and then falling off. Some of you will get all the way through. You are titans among gamers. This is the best Pixie deck you've ever played. I mean, that's a low bar, but I would say that's an accurate statement, yeah. Procedural is self-contained story. Every episode with overarching plot, or with little overarching plot. Serialized is overarching plot. Blacklist is a little a column A, little a column B. There's definitely an overarching, but also some self-contained. Helen, thank you for the 5 months. Probably more overarching than not. Did we see a Red Hulk out of them? Am I supposed to put this here? I forget. We did, okay. Oh, I guess Red Guardianing on DC does do that. That's funny, I wasn't thinking about it that way. We actually have a hard time competing in DC here because their Hulk will be huge. It's a shame I didn't know they were a Marvel deck. I would have saved the Red Guardian. Alley-oop.
Opponent snapped.
Turns like this are why this deck has the potential to have such good cube equity. Like, if our Pixie draw had been slightly better, we would have completely just taken 8 cubes here. And we get to leave easy peasy when we miss.
Escaped.
But people just do not give this card the respect it needs in a lot of spots. Take all of your lunch money.
Oh, snap.
Strong here. I'm gonna stab him. Hopefully Diablo's base kills Altar of Death, 'cause I don't really have a use for that location. No. So I expect they'll fill the right. So that'll give us some flexibility to play for everywhere here on the last turn. A lot more stats than them, so I think I can tie the right and feel good about it. They also might move the Jeff. I want to beat Shang-Chi on the left, I think. Although I guess it's less likely they have Shang because of District X. Tying Shang is fine, and we play for beating here by 1. Could go either way. Usually people will move the Jeff, they can't help themselves.
Victory.
Someone asked earlier, was this the same deck you were playing before with Red Guardian over Polaris? Yes, Red Guardian is a solid upgrade for that slot. How long is today's deck queue? Havoc, I missed your submission, as our first and only submission so far. We're gonna finish this one up. There's out. Any of our 1s or 2s. Any of our 1s or 2s. Any of our 1s or 2s. God damn it.
Snap.
I have Sentry and Annie and Death Strike in my hands. I think I'm gonna snap here.
Victory.
I expect this deck will probably be appropriately rated. I've seen other content creators picking it up. Even some of the try-hard, I only play best deck types gamers have started picking this up. So I expect that will continue to be the case.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
This is the game. We save Red Guardian for Miss Marvel. That's no longer an option. Plus, with Annie here, they're not going to be able to Miss Marvel the left. We'll have 2 1s there. gonna need to play for all three because of their Hawk. Hello, sir. I have 3-year-old and 1-year-old girls at home. And this AM woken up feel overwhelmed and a little depressed and tired. If you experience something like that, thanks, boss. I haven't personally, but you should know that you're not alone. If you're feeling overwhelmed, there's definitely resources you should reach out to. That being said, as a word of encouragement, I will let you know that your 3-year-old is probably at or approaching the peak of child difficulty, so they do get a bit easier. Probably a Killmonger deck. No, I think that's unlikely with Nebula. I think armor's probably to insulate from Shang-Chi. Annie means they can't Marvel on the left. Hey, Hit Strike, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Think it's just this. They might not have another way to make numbers other than Darkhawk. Can they beat 9 here, or should I put Jeff in the middle as well? I think I should put Jeff in the middle too. Yeah, we could get got by like a Mystique here. They have 4 unknown cards, which is a little scary. I think it's unlikely they beat plus 13 on the left. I'm gonna slide the Jeff to the center here, I think, and play for left and center. Red Hulk right to beat Mystique, but that loses to other things, yeah? Yeah, I got him. If I play hard for the right and they play for the right, I end up losing.
Victory.
I would like to sponsor 2 deck submissions for the chat. Panhead, that's very generous of you. And Latonic, thank you for your submission. Okay, that gives us 4 for today. So I'm gonna close deck submissions tentatively since it's already almost noon. Alright, chat, we have Patton has asked to sponsor 2 deck submissions, which means if you're someone in chat and you've got a sweet deck idea, but you've not been in a position to be able to donate or tip yourself, drop a link to the deck. Don't paste deck codes. Put your deck on Untapped or Snap.fan and throw it in chat, and we'll consider it, okay? Sweeter, more interesting decks are more likely to be taken. It's not first come, first serve. I'm gonna click on links that people send in, and then pick the 2 that I think look most interesting. My booster farming list. Alright, I think that we can maybe make something serviceable here. I would love to pork you, yes. Heimdall surprise. I almost picked this one when you linked it yesterday, no? Maybe today. I am not playing the Red Guardian auto deck. That's terrible stats. It's not good.
Oh, snap.
Pixie's okay. Sad that we drew Iceman this turn. We wanted to keep that in our deck, but we've got some 1s, 2, 3s we can shuffle onto Annie and Red Hulk. Spread out. Oh, I missed the Red Hulk. Thank you. Oh, I do love the idea of Black Widowing people. Okay, Z Phoenix, you're definitely one of the two. Darkhawk. Darkhawk Surfer sounds lovely. I assume they're gonna block one or both of these from coming over. Alright, I'm gonna say I have R2. I'm gonna say I have R2. Appreciate everybody that sent some stuff in for us. I think it's just tempo Death Strike gamers. But it is Surfer, maybe. I think the opponent's cooking gamers. Hope Magic Lady Death Strike.
Opponent snapped.
How big is their Red Hulk? Oh, we porked it. I think we stay then, yeah? I'm staying. Is Jeff supposed to go left or is he supposed to stay center? I think he's supposed to go left. In case they shank me here. I think they're gonna Zola? We're beating Zola. I think it's just a shank stab. Oh no! Shadow King! Rip. And they had exactly enough energy to play both of those, so I didn't get extra points on my Red Hulk. Yeah, I don't know that I'm ever moving my Jeff right. Yeah, because moving my Jeff right, moving my Jeff right loses to their pig plus Jeff over here, yeah? So ultimately this ends up being a flip, right? Do I want to beat their pig plus Jeff on the right or left? Even if I know Shadow King is there, it's still purely a coin flip. My Jeff going wherever they're going to pig plus Jeff. These are some Marvel Snap cards, gamers. I'm skeptical that Kitty Pryde is ever good in a deck where the only thing she is enabling is Hope Summers. My experience so far with her is that typically isn't enough. play some games with this and see if that opinion changes. Red Guardian worth 6,000 tokens. I think you're going to see Red Guardian in a lot of my decks moving forward because it is a flexible and good Marvel Staff tech card. Is it Nico instead? This is a terrible Nico Badaru deck. Nico Badaru, in my opinion, has the deck building requirement of you need at least 2 cards that you don't mind. You need at least 2 cards that you don't mind turning into demons or sacking to draw cards. She's not just a card you can splash at anything. This is Eva Zord's deck. No, chat. Somebody in chat sent me this deck list, and my Twitch chat is full of honorable gamers who would never go on the internet and download a deck like some kind of thief. I take offense on behalf of my subscribers that someone would imply that this is someone else's deck. Truly a dark day. Punching Angela with Red Guardian is my kink, chat. Not gonna lie. I don't think I can reasonably play for this location against their movers deck, so I think I'm just not. House Hamilton, thanks for the Brick House resub. Appreciate the 14 months. Opponent's favored into Kiln, but we're certainly favored into Decrisha. This is local man about to be rogued. Oh, this is the last turn. What am I doing? Classic -2 power rescue.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm! That's cheating. Got him anyways.
Victory.
This is one of my top 5 pieces of art in the game. It looks so good with the gold background split too. Been waiting for that Valkyrie in my shop for months, yeah. Can take a while to rotate through if you don't get them on release. That one's been out for a while. Above average Sakaar. Man, that's freaking rude. They could have Jeff. You just have to keep buying all the variants and it'll show up sooner or later. That's true, you know. Just the facts. I would like to punch Nightcrawler in the mouth. Alright, not Jeff or Kitty, please. Well, they would have had others, they would have played him, yeah? Alright. Get fucked, Buttercup.
Victory.
I see the opponent's deck list going around. They're a Sandman deck, yeah? Is Octopus one of the most underrated cards? I think Octopus is pretty appropriately rated. I think high tier Marvel stat players understand that Dr. Octopus is really good despite the risks that it has. And lower tier players can't get past the fact that like sometimes he gets Shang-Chi'd and that feels bad.
Snap.
To the party, kitty. Yeah, I believe it's underrated by a wider audience.
Opponent snap.
The people that don't understand things like cube equity. Destroy! Scary gamers. A little scary. I believe in magic here, yeah? Get Venomed on the left this turn. If we get Venomed on the left, hopefully the Wolverine jumps back left and we get them both. If they don't Venom left, Falcon the Wolverine down has a lot of value. Stonks Rising, yep. If I do this, I have 9 energy next turn. I think it's this, so I have 8 energy next turn, and then with 8 energy I can go Kitty, Cage, Man thing. Them not knowing I have Luke Cage is good cube equity. This puts me to 6-10 in the middle. It puts me to 5, 12, 18, and puts them to 16 over here. So I'll be 18 to 16, 10 to 3, and then 25 to a lot. I like playing for all 3 here. I think they feel safe on the left and don't play for that one. Yikes. That doesn't matter. Cool. Luke Cage undoes Valk shrinking herself here, which is slick. Gets an extra 2 points over there.
Victory.
Red Boxer, thanks for the primer. Hope life's been treating you well. It's been a minute. Did you see the announcement for the upcoming Marvel team shooter game, Red Boxer? It's gonna be my next foray into stuff of that genre. Rivals, yeah.
Victory.
For longer type folks on the channel, Breadboxer there is someone who I played a lot of Pokemon Unite with. I was doing a bunch of that game and doing coverage and other stuff for it. Did they misclick twice in a row, or are they gonna sweat and try and win 6 games in a row? They have to win. They have to win 2 1-cubers and then 4 2-cubers. It's misclicked.
Victory.
Loki will be busted on release, always is. Fewer games and Rivals, yeah, potentially. My content plans are definitely both Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Rivals to do a good number of hours of content when they release and see if anything sticks. And, or if I even like them. Some other thing that's important. You know what I do like though, chat? These pants that seamlessly bridge the gap between sophistication and casual comfort. Check out their premium, lightweight, 4-way stretch fabric that guarantees all-day comfort using my link there in chat. Get yourself 10% off. Just like we seamlessly bridge the gap between ads and gameplay. Exactly. We need a band's camera, yep. Hey, those sound like positive life moves, all things considered, though, Bread. Glad your things are going well for you. Get yourself a streamer who can do math and read and copy. Not everybody can. Not everybody can. Alright, so they're gonna fill here, but then I'm gonna rent Dr. Octopus them over here. Yeah. Yeah. Or do I man thing here? Honestly, I don't even think it matters. There's a lot of ways to eat this Rhesus. This seems like a nightmare matchup for the opponent. Yes, that works perfect, Comment. Appreciate the support. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like we're winning the center. Am I supposed to Darkhawk here even? Yeah, they're a Valk deck, right? They could be a Shang deck as well. Yeah, I don't think I could just Red Hulk because they could Shang me. There is not an OTA today. OTA a week from today. So this patch cycle is condensed. They're only three weeks apart, so they're not doing they're not doing back-to-back OTAs. They're skipping one. Cool. Yeah, punch him in the face.
I am Iron Man.
Yes. Okay, so this wins every time? How do I lose? How do I lose, gamers?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Wanda! RNG. You had to ask how, yep. Tempted brood, chat, tempted brood. Tempted brood and paid the ultimate price. Hopefully, Valkyrie and Iron Man means they don't have room for Shang, and this Luke Cage is just gonna, like, mess up their interaction. Wonder how many locations there lose you the game. I bet it's just Nidavellir and Bar with no name. If I was a gambling man, I bet it's only those two. Death's Domain? Sure. Luke's Bar? Four of them? Any others? Four? Bueller? Hello, Bueller. Vormir? Altar of Death? 6? We're up to 6? What's Darkhawk, the throne room? So I'm gonna play Hope Middle, I think. Bridge, 7. Aunt May's, 8. Genuinely, the longer list is making me feel better. Quantum Realm, 9. Tardax, we were statistically favored to win, but not guaranteed. It's actually significantly more locations than I was expecting. Mojo World, 10. Castle Zemo, 11. Black Vortex were a favorite. I don't know if that really counts. Onslaught Citadel. Danger Room, potentially. Yeah, it's actually double-digit locations that kill us there. Like, unironically. I want to try and fill a more full, less full location, yeah? Is it here, though? They want to Valk. They want to Valk this path, so filling the one that they want to Valk is probably the one that makes the most sense. Should we be running Wanda? I think Scarlet Witch is on the list of cards that I think is probably slightly better than her play rate implies. And I think Nocturne's gonna be a very playable good card for that reason. I think she's one of the releases I'm looking forward to the most next month. Gonna be a super, super solid utility card. Oh, did I not? Oh, am I bugged? Is this the bug chat? Why is it glowing? Oh, I've never had that before. Little broski, thanks to the 11 months. I guess they didn't fix it, huh? I thought they fixed it yesterday. No, they tried to fix it yesterday. And we know their whole deck. Is it bugged for the rest of the game now? It's gonna take the whole... I think comments like that are some of the biggest nonsense that you constantly hear in the Marvel Snap community, and you're gonna get timed out for posting it in my chat. The idea that they didn't fix a bug that can't be reproduced on command because they were too busy making $100 bundles is so fucking idiotic. Those two things aren't remotely in the same realm of being handled by the same teams on a project like Marvel Snap. And is this a bug that needs to be fixed and addressed? Almost assuredly, yes. It's a big deal and it needs to be fixed. Get also, like, the monetization. Chat said if I restart my client, it should fix it. So let's try and get out and get back in here. It's just people looking to bitch about things. If you want to do that, go to the Marvel Snap subreddit. Don't do it here. It's fine. It's fine to leverage fair and accurate criticism that's deserved. The bug needs to be fixed, but the idea that the bundles are related to why it hasn't been is just so silly. Fran Ellie, thank you for the quarter of a year. In advance, I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Really do appreciate those subs. Subscriptions are the biggest portion of my income here on Twitch. They are directly responsible for why this is able to be my job. Cammy, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
I don't think the glasses come in other colors. Been watching you for years since I got into Magic. Take a few months in advance. Awesome. Glad to have you along for the Snap-a-Lappin'. Yes! You'll hear similar things in the other direction where people will blame the developers for other decisions the org makes, marketing, sales teams, etc. I completely agree. See stuff like that happen a lot. Well, no, Cerebro 3 is interesting. Red Guardian and Valk is interactive bits, good low curve. I think the number one thing people do to build Cerebro 3 wrong is have the curve go up too high. And this one has plenty of 2-drops, which I think is a great innovation. Should you wait on Cage to avoid Red Guardian? Oh, that's a really good thought, actually. In fact, I'm going to, I have priority here, so I'm going to go ahead and play Jeff over here, and Kitty, actually, to avoid Red Guardian punching Cage this turn. We can play around that. Yes, Luke Cage stops Valkyrie from working. Well, stops Valkyrie from lowering your things. It doesn't stop him from raising your things. What percentage of your income tends to come from sponsored games like AFK Journey?
Opponent snapped.
In 2023, a little under 18% of my total income came from sponsored games like AFK Journey. Obviously not that one in particular because it hadn't come out yet. I know that off the top of the head because my wife and I were talking about those numbers last night. I'm very confused by this snap and sequencing.
I am Iron Man.
You play any regular games in your own time, and which one? Oh God.
I am Iron
That's
Man.
unlucky. JK, LOL. Thanks, Wanda. To be fair, Wanda did owe me one. They don't know about Lady Deathstrike yet. I don't believe so. I currently am mostly playing lifestyle games like Snap. AFK Journey has been devouring my time since that released. It's the draft mode is so good. Other than that, I did just finish my second playthrough of the main story in Witcher 3. And I think I'll probably replay the Blood and Wine DLC on a New Game Plus at some point. Yeah, I think there was a good chance they were planning to rug pull with Wanda. That's why they snapped. Dr. Oct is masterful. Does Lady Deathstrike clear Nidavellir? No, she cares about visible current power, not base. Witcher 3 is good because it's essentially an interactive movie. The actual game systems in it are kind of whatever. The exploration's reasonable, but the character writing and dialogue and stuff and world setting are really well done. Those are the things that make the game. Or wait to know when the next update comes out, either an OTA or a normal patch. Yes, you could always come into my chat and type !OTA or !patch to find out when the next one of those is coming up. Any plans to play Dragon Dogma 2 in the future? No, I don't really plan on buying new games until I work through all the old ones. I imagine AFK Journey, AFK Journey, Genshin, and finishing the Witcher 3 DLCs will probably occupy my next month or two of off-stream video gaming. If not a little more. I don't plan on buying new games before finishing the old ones. What a brave and bold proclamation. I can't imagine having this kind of self-control. It's a slog, but we manage it sometimes.
Snap.
I do, cards above the board. I do have a copy of, what's it called? I own a copy of God of Boy that I haven't played yet for the latest release. Full disclosure. I did get that for free when I bought my second PlayStation, so I didn't spend money on it specifically, at least.
I am Iron Man.
If I punch Mystique and then Lady Deathstrike here, they'll be at 15, which is beatable, yeah? So we'll Lady Deathstrike here and then Jeff here and call it a day. I suppose I could also do this, which takes them down to... No, they still have 18 here. Okay, so it's definitely this, yeah. Because they can only add 10 more here up to 13. We'd tie. If I lose the breaker... Well, they only have one card in hand because we Darkhawked them, so we're good. They need Sentinel last turn. They should run. I mean, they'll have to win 3 in a row if they run. This matchup seems just like a total nightmare for them. Just have so many tools that make their life miserable.
Victory.
Like if you ask my opponent's deck cards that they don't want to play against, I would bet they list like 6 of the cards we're playing. Our US agent will get to gold border eventually, yes. But I think of Lady Deathstrike. Lady Deathstrike is a reasonable playable card after her redesign. You'll see her somewhat consistently in a variety of decks, including this one. You know what else you're going to see consistently, chat? Adverts every 30 to 40 minutes on this channel. They won't be over gameplay, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I didn't have a lot of expectations for this deck going in, but it's felt all right so far. We didn't get a polarized matchup there, though. I'm gonna give it at least one more and see how it feels. I'm doing well, Nathu. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to Second Dinner Sling Digger, they've issued 2 hotfix patches at this point trying to get that bug fixed. So, like, it would be nice if they'd hit it and figure it out, but it's not like they're not trying. They have resources allocated to trying to get it done. I would wager a lot of people, like I just did, hit it and then disconnected and got back into my game and then didn't file a bug report after, which makes it harder for them to chase down. I took a break from playing Snap and started playing Midnight Suns, and it made me realize how much I miss Snap. Unironically, a piece of advice I regularly give to people is that the #1 way to enjoy a lifestyle game like Marvel Snap more is to play other games. When one game, whether it's Marvel Snap or League of Legends or Pokemon Unite or any lifestyle game, AFK Journey, Raid, Genshin, if only one game is everything that you play, it's very easy for that game to negatively impact your mood because all of these live service games have a bad meta or a bad balance patch or an awkward bug, and when your game that is everything to you for your enjoyment hits an unenjoyable stretch, suddenly there's very little joy left in your life. Lifestyle is another way to say live service, a game that gets constant, regular updates and has microtransactions, battle passes, stuff like that. Diversify your dopamine is a great way to put it.
Oh, snap.
Another thing that making sure you play other games periodically does is it will help you realize when you're no longer enjoying the live service game that you've been committed to. Something that's really important to understand about all of these live service games, Marvel Snap included, is that all of these games have predatory psychological hooks inside of them that are designed to keep you playing even once you're no longer having fun. So if you're going to be able to enjoy one of these games, especially longer term, you need to be painfully aware of whether or not you're enjoying them or if you're just playing it for the sake of continuing to do the thing. As a sick Panther variant. Oh, I guess this makes them small enough that they lose to the Red Hulk. I wanted the cube equity of getting them to stay. I didn't want them to know Valk was coming. I should have just played Luke Cage. I should have Luke Cage and then I could have gone Jeff Valk. And we would have won because of Luke Cage's extra point. That was a mistake on my part. This let them know they were dead to the node. The node Red Hulk. Whoops. Red Hulk has a downside. Red Hulk has worse cube equity. Like, that goes back to we were talking about people comparing Red Hulk to Old Blob. Red Hulk has such worse cube equity than Old Blob did. Predictions for White Widow. I mean, Clutter's currently a tiered popular deck that has good metrics, so anytime you've got a card that just like slots into an established solid deck, usually it's gonna be pretty reasonable. Hey, Limbo. Do-do-do-do. If Nocturne will kill Deep Space. I would think she would.
Snap.
Red Guardian being yet another card that bodies Wong.
Victory.
I agree there's definitely some weird interactions with Deep Space. It's one of those ones where if you said, Jeff, how do you expect this to work? I would say I expect her to change Deep Space, but also at the same time, I also wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't. That's one that definitely feels like it could break in either direction.
Oh, snap.
How's Chad feeling about Red Guardian? Red Guardian is an instant format staple. It is a playable, reasonable tech card that you will see plenty of in my decks moving forward. I actually think that Red Guardian is probably the best designed tech card Marvel Snap has at the moment. It is a very good, reasonable design. I like it a lot. It has a lower ceiling than other tech cards. It has a higher floor too.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Please explain the concepts of floor and ceiling again. Sure, the floor on a card is how powerful it is at its absolute worst. The ceiling is how powerful it is at its absolute best.
Wakanda forever.
Maybe I should have pulled into the open lane. Definitely dead here. Is it worth using 6K tokens on? Based on a developer comment, I think we'll probably expect Red Hulk changes a week from today in the OTA. But similar to Blob still being playable, I bet he's still playable if they shave a few points off.
Escaped.
So just have that in your mind. We don't get dev notes a week out, chat. And for what it's worth, when I have dev notes, I don't say things like I just said. Very explicitly saying something that sounds speculative when I know it to deterministically be true. I think that probably is over the line that most NDAs would cover. I am not a lawyer. If you have a question about an NDA, please consult a professional. That sounds like a real loose. When's the next big content drop? What do you mean by big content drop? Like new features? Hopefully the new game mode they've teased will happen this summer. We were talking about Invisalign last week. I finished my treatment. This Monday, and I'm happy to be in the retention period. Yeah, just remember to keep wearing your retainers. You don't want to undo all that work and bits of pain that you went through. I'm actually gonna US agent over here, so that way when I Darkhawk, we dodge their Shang-Chi.
Oh, snap.
Asian invasion, thanks for the 14 months. Yeah, character mastery is hopefully the next content drop too.
I am Iron Man.
Although I suppose it's a little sad that I'm not US agenting this path. I can Lady Deathstrike the shit out of that path, though. The Red Conch, thanks for the brand new primer, by the way. Almost missed that one. They do notably have 7 cards in hand here. While I understand the need for changes, it feels bad when a card you just spent resources on gets a nerf. Yeah, I don't know. Thank God. Hey, it's almost assuredly true that Hearthstone was a worse game because of their refund policy. Get fucked, Buttercup. I've got shitty armor, gamer. If you have economic repercussions for game balance decisions, game balance stops becoming about balancing your game and starts becoming about making sure that the economy stays reasonable. Is the TLDR. Okay, we could get punished here by we could get punished by an Iron Heart. That's unlikely, so I'm gonna go ahead and ship it for 4 here. Agent and Dr. Octopus was real impressive here. Oh, come on! That's so frustrating. What are someone do the math and tell me how unlucky I am there. I'm confident the answer is pretty unlucky. They had to hit, because even hitting Mystique twice didn't win them that lane, because the Mystique was getting man-thinged. They had a 3 out of 11 twice. 8 out of 11 is 72. Someone do math. I'm not play the game. Yes, the Jane Foster ended up being the wrong order for them too. Also accurate. I'm gonna snap because I don't want to play the game 2 versus 6, so I might as well make this the game that we gotta win. How good has Darkhawk been? I don't know. They were about 7% to win that. Okay, so about 1 in 20. I think I'd rather pull here and just clutter them up. Yeah, especially since they're a null deck.
Wakanda forever!
This US agent here looking pretty good, gamers. Let's see. 212?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, cool. Now I got 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes. Shout out to my 631, by the way. I know Red Hulk was very big there, and that was helpful, but it is worth noting that Dr. Octopus was the card that won us the game there, yeah? Dr. Octopus, despite getting Shang-Chi'd, 100% was the game winner. Is it just this? I think it's just this. I don't want them to be able to, like, Mr. Negative and to draw an extra card. Docks the mess up tech card. He's a very good disruptive card. I think I want to do this, so that way I have priority in case they Black Panther middle this turn. So I can Valk it. I thought we would be doing auto battles. Yeah, we do auto battles in the morning. Yeah, am I gonna be one of those fish? Well, I guess we're all in, so we get to stay here and not feel bad about it, but they just chained after negative. They only drew one card, that's a good catch.
Wakanda forever!
Red Guardian's worse than Valk, yeah? Valk makes this a 3 and then a 6, whereas this makes it an 8 everywhere. On to Wongers. I don't think they have Wong. It's this. We're probably dead.
Cut off one head, 2 more.
I should have assumed they couldn't play for the center. I was worried about the Zola being the free card, though.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
For people who don't understand, the Black Panther had 10 power. It was showing 7 because of US Agent. So if I Red Guardian the Panther, it went from 10 to 8 and was 8 on each side. If I Valked the Panther, it went from 10 to 3 and then doubled to 6. So Valking made the Panther 2 smaller on each side. I think the US Agent temporary penalty there was throwing people off. also annoying. That's fine though. Darkhawk's a great draw. We'll magic the Vormir. I'm concerned about Citadel. Well, most of their ongoings, U.S. agents will mess up. So this will make Iron Man a -6 here. Also, I get to do this turn.
Wakanda forever!
They're just torched at this point, right? They don't have any place.
All hail Hydra!
Oh, if this is Shag, we're dead.
I am Iron Man.
Holy! Holy! What the absolute nutter butters. Their draws were free Null, free Zola, free Iron Man. Was there any way to win? We were coin flipping the Shang-Chi, yeah? Because my Null was like 30, so this goes down 60. If I would have put Red Hulk here, would we have beaten this? I actually don't know. I think we would have beaten them. I think Red Hulk here would have beaten this despite the double, excuse me. US agent here also would have won the game. If US agent goes here, they would have lost 18. Would have been 6 from each of these, basically. So they drew the nuts, and they still had to win a coin flip. That's how it goes sometimes. All right. That deck was fun. I know that match ultimately ended on a loss, but it feels like we had some tough breaks in there. I was impressed with what this deck had put together. The mix of interactive bits in this deck really felt like a cohesive mix. Luke Cage with all of the cards that he works positively with. Luke Cage helps US Agent, Man-Thing, and Valkyrie work well with us. Red Guardian, Lady Deathstrike, and Dr. Octopus are interaction as well. And then you just have plenty of big numbers too. I think the number one thing that kind of took me a little bit off guard that I wasn't expecting going into this deck is this deck really impressed me how well it was able to leverage the 7th turn of the game despite not being a strict combo deck. Like, I think I would expect maybe Corvus Hella to give us a hard time if we ran into that. But other limbo decks that are out there, things like Living Tribunal combo, for example, this deck has a ton of tools to interact with that, making going to a 7th turn against them not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, that's I would say that's the big thing Magic does, is Magic gives you more turns to leverage Dr. Octopus taking a bunch of resources away. Was really clean. So, if you're looking for a little bit slick, I think I might highlight that one despite losing the last one. I think there were good quality, interesting games of Magic with a solidly unique deck. Probably call it like Magic Control or something. Speaking of being controlled, chat, get controlled by these adverts for 120 seconds. We'll have our next viewer deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I went to see Civil War that you played a movie trailer for a little while ago. I kept telling the movie people Hoagland sent me, but they didn't believe me. This is an interesting pile of cards. Someone sent this in, and they said this is a deck we had played in the past. It's got some powerful interactive bits in it. Some controlling elements, some clutter, so a little Angela package. I take a gold spin on Daredevil. He's someone I want to resplit eventually. Credit sitting, let's do it.
Infinity.
Not a gold, but it's an upgrade on the ink. Make a crackle. It still feels weird having the reset at 2 o'clock. It's so late in the afternoon. Alright, let's give this a try card for card what we used to play it as. Angela's back to her formal glory. See how it feels. The Dems keep telling me Texas is a purple state. Texas isn't a purple state. Texas is a non-voting state. If you look at the number of people that tend to participate in statewide elections versus the number of people that live there and could be registered to vote as adults. Opposite of Dallas are blue, everywhere else is red. Places where people actually live are blue, everywhere else is red tends to be true of most places. Yeah, Texas. Texas is largely a voter suppression state / place where people don't vote. For a variety of reasons. It's one of, and thoughts like that, by the way, are a big part of why I don't give fascist / right-leaning people the time of day on this channel, because I think it is a much better use of my time to try and convince people that don't vote that they should vote, rather than try and change the mind of someone who's still going to vote for Donald Trump after, well, gestures vaguely at everything. Illinois is famously blue everywhere. That's not true. In fact, my local congressional representative is a Republican. I live in one of the red bands. Oh, you meant that sarcastically. Sorry. Okay, cool. Kappas of the future. This year sucks for people like me that hate both Joe and Trump. I would really encourage anybody like you who's got some both sides running through your veins to take a look at the voting policy and what has actually been accomplished by the Biden administration. While nobody reasonable will defend what they've done and how they've worked as being perfect, it is definitely true that they have accomplished a lot of good. One of my favorite mantras is that you should not let perfect be the enemy of good. Just because something isn't perfect doesn't mean it can't produce some things that are good. If you want a really pointed example that's easy and clean to understand, Donald Trump rightfully claims that he is the reason Roe v. Wade was overturned, and bodily autonomy for half of the population is under attack everywhere in the United States right now. I'm not going to dig into the situation and the details of what's going on into Gaza. That's where there are truly horrible, atrocious things happening that are certainly war crimes and terrible. But I will say every single progressive who thinks that 100% of diplomacy and things that the Biden administration is doing to Netanyahu and pressuring him and trying to make happen over there is being done publicly is a fucking idiot. That's not how that works. That's never how that's worked. Do I wish we didn't send billions of dollars in weapons to the Middle East and other places around the world? Yeah, certainly wish that wasn't the case. Correct. And yeah, and then the idea that like Trump's going to make things better or different in the Middle East is just like also just decidedly not true. In general, while I wholeheartedly agree with the people that are saying obviously Biden is less bad than Trump, I think from the purpose of encouraging people to vote, it is much better to focus on the number of actively good things his administration has accomplished. Because while there is definitely bad that you can point to, again, gestures vaguely at everything going on in the Middle East, there are also a lot of good. It's not just a lesser of two evils. There is a party that is actively trying to help people. And like I'm gonna move on from this topic because I know it's endless and I don't want to get bogged down in it all day on stream. But to give you a pointed example, there are a lot of people who are upset and blame Biden for the general student loan debt cancellation getting caught up in the Supreme Court. But despite that, student debt cancellation or reduction has happened for 4.3 million people under this administration. So like, there are so many people that get hung up on, well, it didn't all go away, so it's not good enough. But that's just not reality, right? There's way more to it than just it didn't all go away.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is this crazy? Call me maybe. I can play Jeff into the center next turn and they end up at +1. This is like our first match with this game.
Escaped.
For reference to people who are new to my stream, by the way, obviously we talk about politics a little bit, but in the Democratic primary, I contributed to several people running and none of them were Biden. He was far from my first choice in 2016 or 2020, it was 2020. And I have been pleasantly surprised by the amount of positive things he has accomplished despite not being that first choice. This location is not great for Angela, but it is good for Green Goblin.
Opponent snapped.
Two things about people commenting that their vote doesn't count because of the state that they live in that I think are pragmatic things that people miss. One, your local and state elections really matter, and your vote could be the deciding difference in an important local or state election. Two, even if your vote really is, you think it doesn't matter for local and state elections, if everybody who thought their vote didn't matter voted, it would show that a lot of those areas aren't really as deep red as you think they're. If you think your area is deep red, I would encourage you to go look at how many adults live in your area based on the last census and how many people actually voted in the last election, and I would wager you in most places those deep red areas are simply non-voting places. Now, unfortunately, Hazmat on 2 probably means they're an Odin deck, so I think there's a chance we get trashed here. Professor X could save us, yeah. We want to do this. Let's do this so I know next turn that we can get this later when they don't know it's coming. I live in an area that went for 80+% Trump, but turnout in those areas about 20% eligibility. Yep. I need to move at least one of these so Miles is cheaper next turn, yeah? That was not where I wanted Professor X to go, gamers. There's a good chance this deck doesn't have the numbers to keep up. Ooh, lucky! Or they could have no Odin, no Surfer, and we could get them.
Victory. At this point, I am going to go ahead and ask that we push on from the topics of voting and politics in chat. I believe we have a vote command, though, if you want to be able to check your voter registration. Nope, that is something else. We'll definitely have one of those later on. If a mod wants to make a vote command for U.S. elections, I would appreciate it. And I would remind you, for all of the subscribers, that in addition to having a Discord server that has a fantastic gaming section, Marvel Snap, AFK Journey, everything else,
We also have a very active politics channel. So you want to come chat endlessly with like-minded individuals, make sure you poke on into there and join more of the community. That link tells me I'm registered to vote in the Adelan district, and I don't think that's right. Rough. Yeah, I guess you're just gonna have to move. Chaos Hat is the only answer.
Opponent snapped.
That's not bad for us. Like, we do this, then we can play these and hopefully draw a 2-drop to fill this next turn. Unlucky. Spider-Ham probably implies that... Spider-Ham probably implies that they're a Zemo deck. Thank you, Ben. Playing a clothing match here, right? Oh, unlucky. Please pull Shang, please pull Shang.
Enchantress.
Yeah, Kitty does at least mean I can play for the left. We got that going for us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Get fucked, Buttercup. Let's go. Let's assume that was gonna Gamora the right. What's that cast earlier? That's a big one, yeah? Yeah. That's a good one. real question is whether or not Brood will get us an in-game casserole. But which character is making the casserole in-game for you? Who do you think? Who should that be? Blob loves tea. I think Blob's a winning answer there. I accept Blob. Alright, we should assume this is the Professor X prison deck until proven otherwise. On the opponent's side, the Spectrum Professor X deck been going around a little bit. Snapping because they're going to fill the raft. We're also going to fill the raft to put it. Alright, and then hopefully our Professor X with information lets us win a lane, and then Gamora, Magneto, Miles, Jeff lets us win another. We have the TVA at home, yep.
Victory.
Playing your Professor X into my Daredevil is certainly a choice you are allowed to make. I think a TVA, but a turn 5 instead of 4 could be an interesting location. Yeah, I think so.
Snap.
I got a rock. I cannot believe they didn't snap there.
Escaped.
I cannot believe they didn't snap there. Yeah, I got greedy and did Enchantress this turn. Enchantress probably wins the game. I wanted to try and lock him. Yeah, they had Howard chat. They knew they were getting Professor X.
Oh, snap.
Like every Howard player ever, they forgot to check. Yeah, it's probably true. Chat, when do you think Second Dinner will nerf Howard? Asking the real questions. You think about Nova being able to discard from your hand to buff your cards. I don't think discard needs a buff, so it would be a weird change to me. If I do this, we're +5 here, and then they move the shark over, and then they're winning. Yeah, it has to just be Gamora mid, and then I think I'm gonna have to like Spider-Man Miss Marvel and hope to tag the Miss Marvel with Spider-Man. I think is the play. If I X Jotunheim, I lose it to Marvel plus Jeff. Hopefully they move Nightcrawler and or Jeff here and we're 50% or better to rip this Miss Marvel out of the center.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
All right, Pete, flip me a coin, bud. Oh, you're killing me, Pete. Oh, Petey.
I am Iron Man.
We're winning the center? Yes? Yes? Got him. Okay, chat. Spidey doesn't miss. Is there even any reason to play Jeff right? Yeah, they could move their Jeff into here. So if they move their Jeff into here and I pull Marvel out of here, I'm still not winning here. Oh, their Jeff turns off Miss Marvel. I wasn't thinking about that. So no is the answer. I should have put Jeff here. Good catch. I should have put him here. And I didn't realize that moving their Jeff would turn off their Marvel. Good show. Well, if they, no, because if I pull their Marvel out and they put their Jeff there, they would be at 7, which is winning it. No, yeah, my playing the Jeff on the left is correct. On the right is correct.
Snap.
That was correct.
am Ego, and this is my domain.
This is like those ego horror stories where like, I was down in Conquest and it flipped up and it killed my Conquest game. Unlucky. Yep, the reason the opponent loses is ego, no other reasons, yep. Our deck feels functional. I have heard reports of people not finding bots. Damn it, ego! Of people not finding bots in the 90s, but I've not heard anybody report not finding bots in the 80s. You paid your pro text. I don't know. This is going all right for us. Kitty Angela's in the wrong order, but otherwise, we're okay here. All right, Kitty Enchantress to the right. I believe, Ego. I believe. All right, Ego. Don't fuck this up, bud. Hit on this Gamora, please. Good, Ego.
All systems go.
Actually unwinnable. Actually deterministically losing on board. Does ego playing a card into Gamora count as sniping? That's an interesting philosophical question. The dust bottleneck and AFK is frustrating for somebody who wants to slam time. Have you collected literally every chest on the map, Ben? There's a bunch of resources in all the chests on the map. You can also honor duel endlessly. Doesn't need character levels. I'm gonna green goblin on 3, so we're not moving Nightcrawler yet. Or it's just you can't clear it because you're missing power. Yeah, that makes sense. It's honestly not that dissimilar from Marvel Snap, where you can pay to accelerate, but also you do just have to wait at certain points. I don't think I'm moving Nightcrawler yet, because I'm going to Enchantress the center on 4, I think. Let me catch up Miss Marvel here. Oh, yeah.
Enchantress.
My favorite Marvel Snap Pokemon gamers. And Professor X left? I don't know about that. I think I like Gamora. don't typically play any ways to get extra power into here, right? Like Claw and Mr. Fantastic aren't really cards. Their last card is Spectra. And this is a Jeff. If they Iron Man here, they only go to 12. This should be deterministic, because these having their ongoing remove means that Spectrum doesn't work anymore.
Victory.
This has felt pretty reasonable. Good clean. I honestly, I really can't emphasize enough how much the average game of Marvel Snap is really solid right now. Like, almost everything we've played at the end is just like, yeah, that was fine or reasonable, or like we're making some numbers, a little bit of interaction. This deck probably isn't even that terrible into Hela, since you could Professor X to lock something up. Are you still making final verdict videos for cards at the end of their Spotlight Week? No, unfortunately, those didn't perform well. So I don't think I'm gonna be doing more of those. We tried a couple and the numbers just were bad. Genuinely, I think if you're someone who's unhappy with the state of the game right now, I think that's an excellent sign that you should like take 5 and give yourself a timeout and reevaluate if it's really a game you want to be playing. Because while I won't even profess to enjoy every last little bit, like there's definitely way more good than bad, and fun is subjective. So if there's not some amount of things that are going to let you spark joy right now, I'm not sure Marvel Snap is capable of providing what you're looking for, because there's a wide range of things that it can provide right now. I think the big thing in my mind that makes the format feel reasonable is the big thing in my mind that makes the format feel reasonable is it's not just that there's a bunch of different decks right now, is it feels like I don't have that many 80-20 games. It seems like a lot of my games are I don't want to say we're in a small edges format because there's a lot of combo, but I feel like we've been slowly pushing in that direction. It's getting closer. Yeah, it feels like this shocker. Getting rid of Zabu so Shang-Chi and Enchantress actually cost 4 energy consistently makes them feel less obnoxious. Who could have possibly thought that? Not only has the removal of Zabu made Shang-Chi feel less obnoxious, but the removal of the Alioth squeeze, right? Where like there's actually okay, I can play to throw priority and actually dodge their card and not just get screwed by a purple fart. Like that 1-2 change in the last patch, making it so Shang's actually a 4-drop and you don't get squeezed between Shang and Alioth feels really good. It's hard for a filthy casual like me to get new cards. I spent 3 keys. And no Guardian. I need a chair so I can sit down and do the we need to have a talk Captain America style. Do you know why it's fucking hard for you to get new cards as a casual? It's not because you're a casual, it's because you're a fucking idiot. The reason why it's hard for you to get 2 cards is because you're spending 3 keys and not able to guarantee the new card, and next time you're gonna spend 2 keys and miss on the card, and you're gonna spend 1 key and miss on the card. You're like, the Spotlight Cash system sucks. I never get new cards. No, the Spotlight Cash system is great if you have an ounce of self-control and a basic statistical understanding. There is literally only one rule that you need to follow to min-max Spotlight Cash. There's one rule. It's never open or use Spotlight keys unless you can guarantee the result you are getting. Quite literally, every time I hear someone complain the Spotlight Cash system doesn't work or isn't good, it's always someone who's like, I just open whatever, and then I miss, and I get annoyed. I get annoyed that I miss. Unless you're due for a good hit, obviously. Yes, obviously. It's just like, come on. The game encourages a lack of self-control. Life encourages a lack of self-control, chat. Life encourages a lack of self-control. You can't get 4 keys every time a good card comes out. Was that the same person that just came back to double down after telling me they're dumb? Yeah, okay. So, we're gonna ban you because you're never gonna add value to my chat. You are not smart enough to add value to my chat. But second, let's do a thought exercise. I haven't done this recently. Let's sort these. Let's sort these by release date. This is the most recent. Not counting season pass cards. Let's talk about Spotlight keys specifically. If I look at this row of 6 releases here, which of these was a must-have metagame defining card to play powerful best decks consistently? There was 1, Red Hulk. Red Hulk's the one. I look at this next row. Proxima Midnight was like, kind of. Cole like had a minute. But even let's even say you were playing Thanos at its peak and you wanted all the cards that made Thanos competitive. It was Mockingbird and then Cole Obsidian, right? Those were the cards you needed for Thanos. You needed 2 releases in 18 releases, and you get 1 key per week that a card releases. So even if you assume that, yeah, like look at this 3rd row. Like there's so many weeks where these cards are not relevant and you don't need them to keep up. I've heard that put forward so many times. I can't keep up. I can't get enough cards to be competitive. If you look at the cards released in Marvel Snap, I would actually make the argument Second Dinner has done a really good job of making it so you don't need every release to be competitive. What people actually mean when they say I can't get enough cards to be competitive is they mean that you can't get every single card white when it releases and you want everything while spending nothing. That's what they actually mean. It's a thinly veiled, I should be entitled to everything and I should have to spend nothing to get absolutely everything. Because you really can 100% allocate your resources and pick and choose only the competitive cards. But when you spend 3 Spotlight keys, when you only have 3 and you miss Red Guardian, yeah, the collection system sucks when you make bad choices. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Have some adverts. We're going to play another viewer deck when we get back. Sometimes they end up buffing a card after it's out of a spotlight and you feel bad that you skipped it like Gladiator. For me, sure. But I don't think Gladiator's ever been a must-have card for a top meta deck either, right? Like, sure, you feel bad that something's playable. Mad typing, thanks to 11 months. But there's a difference between I can't have every card that's somewhat playable and I can't have the cards I need to actually be competitive. This link sensei for the prime sub. Thanks for hooking that up. And that's a big difference. Like I would believe you that you don't have enough keys while spending nothing to get every card you think might be fun. Most of the cards Marvel Snap releases are fun. But there's a big stretch between every card I need that I think looks fun and cards that allow me to climb and be successful. And the other reality is, while you obviously should be saving your keys so you always have 4 to start when you open, it's not going to take you 4 keys to open the cards you need most weeks. Sometimes it's going to take you 4, and it feels a little bad when it takes you 4, but on average it takes 2.5 keys to get a specific card. Which means, on average, you get about 2 cards a month worth of spotlight keys spending nothing. And sometimes you're gonna roll low, and sometimes you're gonna roll high. But that's just how it is. Alright. Darkhawk Surfer Gamers, this looks fun. Do you need the battle pass for 4 keys a month? No. In fact, I don't know if this is gonna discourage people from getting the battle pass. The battle pass doesn't actually give you meaningful extra progress towards another spotlight key. The battle pass, I think, ends up getting you like 12 to 1,500 extra gold, which you can turn into like another 1,000 collector's tokens in a month via Token Tuesdays or whatever. But the primary benefit of the pass is getting the pass card right away. I don't think the premium pass is that many additional extra credits. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of the credits in the pass are on the free side. But if I recall correctly, yeah, the premium pass has like 300 extra credits and like 1,200 extra gold or something. It's mostly extra gold as far as extra currency goes. I've spent 10 grand on mobile games before without getting what I wanted. Let's compare that to Snap. Can we get an F in chat for Trilogy? And their gaming. I really, and for a lot of people, Marvel Snap is baby's first gacha game. Marvel Snap is not remotely comparable to Raid Shadow Legends and Marvel Strike Force and Genshin Impact and others that are true gacha games. The price of having every card right on release is really nominal in comparison. I literally just buy the season pass each month, and I'm currently missing 8 total cards. Yep. Yep. And Hulk. Yikes. Do I snap on the Crimson Cosmos?
Oh, snap.
Come on, dude. What AFK stage are you at, Jeff? I think I'm approaching 800 last I checked. I'm like 780 or 790. Prime still has a Prime sub in it. This link, Sensei, if you missed it, as a direct link. I'll help you out. It's Jeff the baby land shark on the right here, I assume. Hoping to draw Jeff of our own. Or Forge, so we can spend our energy. Darkhawk. Ooh, haha. Their Red Hulk is 15 currently. Vision. So this beats Red Hulk. It gives us a total of 610 on the left. So I lose the vision left. Iron Lad has some good hits. Yeah. They might just not play for middle. This loses to Jeff here. I think if we're staying, it's this. Or maybe it's Rock Slide. Does 1 point matter here? Does 9 versus 10 matter? I don't think 9 versus 10 matter. I'm gonna put 2 extra points in the Hawk just in case. Or 4 extra points in the Hawk. They might be thinking about whether or not they want to snap. Because there's about Vesuvius. Imagine boomer snapping me when I can't leave. Part of me wants to rework, so there's a good chance we're being ghosted. It's like the only reason to wait. Wait, they just didn't think we were a surfer deck? Okay. Got him. Sock Man, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
I mean, the Brood. I mean, I get the Darkhawks not typically paired with Surfer, but like Surfer should be at the top of your mind when I Brood Absorbing Man Brood. Yeah. The Darkhawk might have thrown him for a loop. It's definitely uncommon for Darkhawk to be in a Surfer deck. That I straw means that their Hulk doesn't get bigger this turn. I'm afraid to use my resources wrong. I'm sitting on 40,000 tokens and 30,000 gold. 30,000 gold.
Opponent snapped.
I can't believe it. These locations kind of suck for us.
Escape.
We found the person that finishes the RPG game with an inventory full of potions. Are you missing any cards, or are you collection complete? Also, if you are sitting on 30,000 golden Marvel Snap, I would wager you have the disposable income to subscribe to the Marvel Snap Twitch stream you're watching. Just saying. You're missing 13 cards. I mean, do you want to play with any of them, I guess, is the next question?
Snap.
Don't buy the season pass support chip. I mean, if you're sitting on 30,000 golden Marvel Snap, you've spent a lot more than 10 bucks a month. I suppose they could have been free to play from the very beginning and never spent any gold. You get like I think it's like 2,000-ish gold. Is it 2,000 or 3,000 gold per month? I think it's 2,000 free to play and another 1,200 from the season pass. So they could just be sitting on 10 months worth of hoarded resources.
Victory.
How much gold does that free-to-play streamer have? You know, I haven't seen... I'm totally blanking on his name, but he hasn't been in the category recently.
Oh, snap.
Do you have any considerations for the worst card released in the past year? In 2024, it's probably Hercules. In the last calendar year, I'd have to look at. Less straightforward. Our opponent loves playing Tempo Maximus, chat. Okay, they missed our hope and got Red Guardian. That's great for us. I don't actually know what I want to do here. I think it's this. It could also just be Absorbing Man here. It honestly could also be Iron Lad here. A lot of these builds play Shadow King, so our Broods might not be safe on the left. think it's this, and then we just like Surfer, Korg, Absorbing Man on the last turn. We could get shagged off of the Iron Lad here. This gives us 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18 over here on the right. They're Absorbing Manus mid. A lot of these lists don't play Absorbing Man. And even if they Absorbing Manus mid, I'm adding 12 over here, and I'm adding 12 over here. So I think that's fine. I just play for all three. We win this breaker, right? Because we're tied to the left. It's nice to not have to worry about Alliance that every game you don't have priority anymore. Yep.
Victory.
The increase in likelihood that you'll get a high-cost card from Zemo just based purely on how many cards your opponent has drawn is like, it's such a nominal increase. It's one of those things that like pedantic, technically correct gamers will point out, but like in actuality, it's so little of a difference, you just shouldn't even be worrying about it. Is that comparable effect for waiting to ham because the good cards move to the left? No, with Spider Ham, you know that your... What's the best way to put it? Cards that started in your opponent's hand that are more expensive move to the left as your opponent plays their cheaper cards out. Yeah, it's like it's like the fetch land deck thinning argument of Marvel Snap. 110% what it is.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Let's do it! Their last card's probably Darkhawk. We could be getting Darkhawk into the Super for this turn. Which is perfectly fine, I think. Hopefully they pull Surfer last. Oh, their step back ate my end turn. Surfer last! I think that was Jeff last. No, Surfer second, third. Hopefully this is Rock Slider, Red Guardian. Unlucky. Ooh, extra unlucky. Yeah, I don't think I can bet even one more cube here. We'll be 5-5 this way. Can make the next game the last game.
Escape.
If the Surfer had pulled after the Widow, we would be beating Gladiator, and then maybe we could stay. Wait, did they also leave? Holy crap, we bricked their hand. That's great. People never leave in spots like that, chat. They always YOLO it. A gamer that knows how to retreat? That's wild. It's just brood. Could be hope, though. I think it's brood. And if we brick on absorbing man, all iron lead left. Unlucky. Oh, I forgot Korg was coming back too. Okay, so whatever I end on this next turn has the potential to get copied here by Absorbing Man. I think this is the high roll play, yeah? That seems good for us. Alright, 50-50. We're only getting back one card. God damn it. That's so unlucky. Yeah, no imbalance patch this week, and they said there's an OTA next week and a patch the week after, but I guess the patch is on Tuesday. In theory, we could see an imbalance patch on the 2nd, I suppose, but I'd be surprised if it happens before the 9th. Alright, we're 3-9, so we'll snap on one here. They have our Darkhawk. Not that that's going to be good for them. Wow! He took my Guardian and punched my Shark. What a monster. If we mess on Absorbing Man, I think I'm going to Iron Lad here to take another roll at it. We're 1-4. Why'd you say they have Darkhawk? Because of White Palace? We got their Shang. They got our Darkhawk. Okay, 1-3 for this to be Absorbing Man. Unlucky. Actually, the worst hit. If that would have been Hope, that would have also been fine.
hoping that they hyper-focus enough on shagging the Darkhawk that this would be the game over here. How would I play a Darkhawk if it wasn't going to win me the game, chat? Do we beat Gladiator? What do we do? Remember and sorted out here? Looks like we do. Yeah, we won the tiebreaker. Clean. Clean!
Victory.
Successful mate. Chat, one could argue that I am, in fact, a master at baiting. Truly skilled in the endeavor. All right, it looks like it's time for an advert roll, but I think I, go home, Marvel. Snap your interfaces drunk. I think I'd like to play one more match with this at least. We've got, okay, yeah, we were in Gold Conquest. Like, I thought we were in Gold Conquest. All right, have some ads. We'll play the last round with this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, there was a shop. Yeah, let's check that. I've never had 4 bundles in my shop that were all a hard pass before. A little disappointing. I mean, thanks for saving me money. Our credit's not worth it. Not really at this rate. I guess this is like slightly better than the $100 gold price, but not really enough better to make me want to buy it. Crimson, thanks for the 10 months. And my premium mystery variants are avatars. Earlier you said this card was one of the best designed tech cards. You're referring to Red Guardian. Yes, Zach. It's a Red Guardian is a tech card that like lets you interact with things that you desperately need / want to interact with, while also not being the complete blowout that things like Shang often are. I would assume they're testing a bit how bad they could make the bundles and still have people buy them, so. Yeah, if the premium mystery variants gave me 200 gold instead of an avatar, I would buy bundles like those in a heartbeat. But like, legitimately, when you're an endgame whale like myself, premium mystery variants are worse than regular mystery variants, because regular mystery variants give me 200 gold, premium mystery variants give me avatars most of the time. I just don't need avatars, or want them. I got premium mystery variant with 3,500 gold for $30 in my shop. Yeah, I buy those ones. I buy the 4U bundles that have good gold rates in them. Premium mystery variants don't default to 1,200 gold when you're 700 complete. No, they don't. You get avatars in the place of what would be 700 gold. Snap. It's actually atrocious. Thoughts on the best Elsa deck? The Hope Movers deck is definitely the best Elsa deck. Wanna punch their shark? I don't know, I kind of want room for 3 surfers here. If I'm being honest.
Opponent snapped.
Close. Denying them a use of the cloning mat seems valuable, though. Oh my gosh! Get fucked, baby land sharks. Oh, should I be worried about Hobgoblin in the middle? I wonder. Oh, the other green goblin in the middle? Sure. I might just pass here. Well, I'm gonna Silver Surfer, and then I can Iron Lad the Absorbing Man. Maybe I have to coin flip this Viper. So if this hits the 1 in 3 Absorbing Man, we win the left. And we're kind of doing okay here and here. I think this is a stay. Yeah, if it's a Hawk, that's not terrible as well. It's true. In case they like Annihilus us. Alright, I don't have a lot of numbers here. Order. No, the order is correct. If Iron Lad hits Absorbing Man, I need Surfer to be my last played card. They also don't know that we're missing Absorbing Man, true. Yeah, if they're thinking Absorbing Man's like a staple inside of Surfer, and if we have that, they're losing the left. Although it is worth noting they have a shark that can move there. Cool. Tainted Doc, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They were beating us if we missed.
Victory.
That was the long take. Okay, we're going to we needed to hit our 1 in 3 there. Otherwise they'd have been winning here and here. That wasn't even a coin toss. We were only 1 in 3 to land there. Of course, we were 75% to have Absorbing Man, so like they should be leaving if they're dead to that card. Yes, correct. Their stay is terrible regardless. I can't know that they're beating me without it. Because there's a chance that we were winning either way, but like they should know Absorbing Man's in our output range. We're 75% to have it, so their stay is mediocre regardless. It's a non-Euclidean coin. That takes me back.
So it sucks a little bit to not play Jeff out into Fisk Tower because he can't move there then, but I do want to fill my right side against a Sentry deck. Brood? Brood? Korg. Brood would have been nice because it would have stopped Viper this turn. Or that. Is there a replacement for Land Absorbing Man? There is not. They are unique, powerful cards that do not have replacement. I think it's just this. That going up to 11 is going to be enough there. And we beat Cannonball because of Wakanda, yeah?
Victory.
Fields up. Thanks for filling in the left side for me there, Doc. Appreciate you. Decklist felt really clean. I think, and I've been talking about this in a few different ways. I think the Darkhawk package in general is just really well positioned in the current format. The Korg Rockslide Black Widow is just such good disruption into the combo decks, and with Shang-Chi being made worse via Zabu's change and Alioth not being there anymore, the stat stick that Darkhawk provides is good. The two really standout cards in my mind from that set of games, though, are Absorbing Man and Iron Lad were both stellar. Just like both Marvel Snap cards that play well with both sides of what this deck is doing, right? Like Absorbing Man curved after Black Widow or Rockslide gives you extra disruption, or Absorbing Man curved after Brood gives you more threes, or with Hope, you can Surfer Absorbing Man, and then Iron Lad, more of the same. A lot of good Surfer cards to hit, but also if you Iron Lad into Disruption or Darkhawk, you're like happy to have another copy of that effect. I think there's a ton of different ways you can play the Darkhawk Disruptive package right now and feel pretty good about it. I also think that Red Guardian is a really good, meaningful upgrade to Darkhawk decks. These decks, in my mind, always struggled with not really wanting to play Shang-Chi, because you have other things. Like a lot of the time, this is like a turn 6 play-in spots.
So Red Guardian being like a tech answer card that you can play early proactively and not feel bad about it, but still have some utility. That was sweet. I like the score. I think I'm gonna Surfer Hawk. We're gonna write that one down and we'll get that one. I think that one will get a wrap up on the highlights channel. That felt really clean. Yeah, 5 energy Hawk with how good his disruptive cards are. Seems very, very reasonable. There should be a Hall of Fame for viewer decks that get saved. Isn't that just the YouTube channel? Yeah, I'm getting a YouTube highlight. It's kind of like making it in the Hall of Fame in a way. I think Iron Lad is replaceable. He just looked clunky. And I think the Iron Lad was good. I think the Iron Lad giving you more shots at absorbing mana on turn 4 after you Brood or Black Widow is good. I think that deck, it just like, it literally, like, you look at your list of cards here, and there basically isn't a card you're upset to hit with Iron Lad. Yeah, so that was the first, and someone spots, this is my choice for the second one when people were sending it in. It's been a second since we played some Lockjaw with the Thor package, and Pixie's a fun card. The secret to Iron Lad deck building, just play good cards. Not only just play good cards, but play cards that are good and can be good in a proactive manner, yeah? I think that's the key. I seem to recall you being upset when Iron Lad hit Forge. Yes, him only being a 4/8 was a little disappointing. Red Guardian is a very good Marvel Staff card that you will probably play a lot of. So, and this is the kind of decision you have to make if you're working on limited Marvel Staff resources, is take Red Guardian versus the upcoming White Widow. I think White Widow is a card that will be harder to replace. She's gonna be best in slot by a wide margin in the decks that want her, I would wager. However, she's gonna go inside of probably a more limited number of decks. Whereas like Red Guardian, you could substitute him for Polaris or Mobius or another 3 energy pseudo tech card in a lot of decks, and it won't just be strictly worse, it'll be different. I think Red Guardian's probably best in slot in a lot of places, but it's not going to be best in slot by a huge margin. You fear White Widow is going to be a monster. I think you're going to have a bunch of people playing Destroy as a spoiler next week, and she's not going to be that big of a deal. I think you're going to get fucking carnaged and deathlocked into the ground. In fact, I might even go so far as to play White Widow with our own carnages, just because. You don't mind eating her as a 2/2? Yeah, and the mirror match is gonna suck. The mirror match will be bad, where you're like both trying to Annie each other in the Widow's Kisses. Oh god, Annie mirrors are awful. Playing with White Widow next week on release is gonna be a little bit of a chore, huh?
yes, I think Widow will be much like Annihilus's release, that I bet she'll be everywhere, and you'll have a lot of polarized tech and counter tech matchups, and to get an actual feel for it, it's going to have to take a week or two. Oh, baby. Okay, chat. Billy goes into the Nexus every time, yeah? Billy! Fucking got him, gamers! Alright, champ. We can dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. Oh no! They took priority! Leroy Jenkins! Let's go! Do 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 beep 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 beep. Oh, look at the pretty kitty, chat! Are ye worthy? A little bit of Odin's lightning before the thunder.
Victory.
Thunder. Ho, whoa, whoa. Do, do. Be, do, do. Now that Alliance is dead and Shang got the Zabu nerf, we just need them to fuck off with hot locations and the game will be in a great spot. Yeah. I'm honestly shocked at how much... I don't think I have ever opened a content creator stream on a feature location day and heard that creator excited for it to be a feature location day. Just like, without fail, every time, just like, pure, unadulterated misery. Alliance sucks now. Alliance actually has very reasonable performance stats.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The out to be. Pretty low game. What a pretty terrible hand, Marvel Snappers. Billy boy. Billy, Billy, Billy boy. Billy, Billy, Billy boy. Billy, Billy. Right on time, Lockjaw. Welcome to the party, bud. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Appreciate you. They drew the hammer right away too. Or not either way, right? 5 in the middle. That's a good Quinjet split too. Not a casual Loki enjoyer. Best/favorite shell for Red Guardian. Red Guardian doesn't... There aren't really Red Guardian shells. Yeah, Surfer Hawk will get a highlight for sure. Probably up over the weekend. Red Guardian is a card like Shang-Chi or Enchantress, so like you put it into your deck. And you put it into your deck because you want to answer stuff. You don't put it into your deck and then build the rest of your deck around it. Mjolnir. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Your favorite deck that plays Red Guardian? I think all the Darkhawk decks we've been playing are solid. Enjoyed them.
To me.
To me. I'm so sad, chat. Why couldn't we draw a hammer? It would have been so sweet. I think it's this, yeah? It's the rodents shrink up when my hand gets smaller, yeah?
Are ye worthy? Mjolnir! Are ye worthy?
Ah, we're a little short on the left.
To me!
Oh, that is how that works. That's funny. If this would have rolled another hammer, we would have won the game, yeah? We're actually 1 in 3 to find another hammer there. You see that teasers for the new AFK Journey season stuff? I have not. I'm curious to see how they're gonna do seasonal content though. The story part of the game. Hey, chat. I am having the sneaking suspicion that this deck might not be very good.
Don't tell anyone.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Solid into Tardex. Inner World. Pixie will be solid into here too. Do you rather have Guardian or Widow plus Snow Guard? How badly do you want to play Optimal Loki? That's mostly the question for Snow Guard. Thor, into Billy Boy, into Jane. It's actually, there's something that happens in this build of this deck, is because Wasp and Yellow Jacket are in our deck, if we don't draw Wasp or Yellow Jacket before we Jane on 5, we have a chance to draw those instead of drawing the hammers. Because we just don't have hand space. So, we're hoping to draw one of our zeros this turn. We're hoping to draw one of our zeros this turn before we Jane, so we can guarantee to have both our hammers. Awkward. Ooh. A new region and Mauler Heroes. Will the Mauler Heroes be banners after Flora, or will they be released in some other manner? Ace Crusher, do we know? And how long are their seasons going to be? I guess is the other question. Like seasons in Snap are like 1 month, but in other games they can be a few. On a scale of 1 to Shang-Chi, how much of an issue is Hela trying to settle a debate? How recently have I played against Hela? Okay, now that's funny. Now that, RNG, RNG, RNG. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Things you love to see. It. I think it is problematic when a deck like Hela is the best deck in Marvel Snap. I think Marvel Snap is a much worse game when Hela or a deck like it is the best thing you could be doing. Yeah, the tracker doesn't always behave correctly with Mysterio. First time in history an Adam Warlock has won a game. Gonna have to nerf him, I guess. Yep. Yeah, you get to the point, boom, where you'll like level 1 character by 10 levels a day, essentially. That's definitely where you end up at. That's why I just spend my time honor dueling. Kevbo, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. The Surfer Hawk deck actually didn't save properly in my untapped decks for some reason. Oh wait, it just updated? There we go, weird. Yeah, if you type exclamation point text in chat, it'll be there. It's lagging behind for some reason. They're gonna shang my chi, chat. They're gonna shang my chi. Can feel it. Feel it in my veins.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, give me a 0 so I can win the raft here. Damn it, Bobby! Task failed successfully. Do you think they'll buff Werewolf now that Zabu is dead? All I will say is, every time I think Glenn Jones is even remotely listening to me, I bring up Werewolf. I love him dearly, and I miss him. No! You can't just punch Lockjaw like that. Bad, Red Guardian. Bad. No. They did my boy dirty, chat. Alright, there's only 4 cards in my deck since we janed. So their Hawk is 12. Power Hawk means single Mjolnir gets me to 25, so I'm winning here. And then they have priority, so I think it's just this. It's just this. I should play the rock here to block their hood coming over in case it matters for a tiebreaker. Oh, he could jack it first on the right? Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, that could matter. The Red Hulk's getting 4 bigger. I think we're dead. Nah, we're good. Easy game. Never doubted me for a second.
Victory.
Alright, we're on the scoreboard, gamers. We're on the scoreboard. Don't call it a comeback. Hey, Hall of Fame. Thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the primer. Welcome back.
They got our Magento as our highest cost card. For people commenting on the previous opponent not playing Kitty into the Shuri's lane, they were playing her into the Hope lane. We're trying to leverage that aspect. Not a bad piece of artwork and a good split, but just like it a bit less than my, ooh, a piece of candy. Yes, Cerebro 3 is a good possible Valken Jeff. Could also be a few other things. There's a few Valkyrie decks running around. Wait till we see something more Cerebro specific. Yeah, looks like they're just one of the Annihilus Valkyrie shells. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh yeah, punish me, Daddy. Wait, they copied Punisher and not Demon? That can't be real. Oh no! Look at how expensive my Lockjaw is. Rip. Rip! Why, Mobius? Why did you have to get smacked? Mobius chat. What do we think? I like it. I like it.
Victory.
Poor Lockjaw's not. Lockjaw's been getting pushed around a little bit, Chip. Freaking Red Guardians, Pixies, and all sorts of poor pupper not catching a break.
Snap.
Hand is not good. Wow. It's okay, Hand. I believe in you. Chat might not believe in you, Hand, but I have faith. I keep it. Keep the faith. Our hand may be bad, but the opponent has Punisher in their deck. Reed. Kinda out of line, but you're right. I think it's this, 'cause I get to crank Billy Boy up to 24. We'll go Jean right, and then we'll go Storm plus Odin right. I have no idea what their output range is, chat. Absolutely none. So we go up to 18 on the right. So even if they have a demon, they need another 11 points. And then we gain 18 on the left, going up to 25 there. I find myself asking the real questions in real life because of this damn stream. Number one sign you've watched too much of my content is you start saying the catchphrases among actual people. Oh! Wait, we tie the left, yeah? Do we win the breaker?
Are ye worthy?
You do, yeah?
Victory!
Here's me saying rubber ducky all day long, yep.
Oh, snap!
I also find myself telling people I taught math before becoming a full-time content creator. Hello with Sandman is some annoying shit. It's such a terrible overlap in the Venn diagram. Just two terrible flavors that taste awful when they're shoved together. Well, I mean, if you insist, Deck. To be fair, we could get balked over here. Yeah, we could get the +4 after they balk us, so I want to fill that path up for sure.
Doom rules all.
Doom rules all. I can't compete here. Maybe I should have played Doom here if I didn't think I could compete here. That was probably a mistake.
Are ye worthy?
Doom rules all.
Ah.
Snap!
Mjolnir to me!
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
That's a lot of melons.
It's hammer time.
Union to me. Union to me.
Yeah, we're dead to Valk. I'm making numbers. Calm down. Yeah, bud. Come on, it's silver. I'm ready to be done with this match. Got adverts I gotta run. We're summoning hammers.
Union to me.
Just want to make my hammers, chat.
Union to me.
I just want to build my sandcastle, okay?
Union to me.
If you build it, Valks will come. That's the saying, right?
Union to me. Union to me.
This is a lot like the second Thor movie, if I recall correctly. Imagine this board state with the old animation, yep. It's like, this deck felt clunky and awkward. It's been a little bit since we tried this. I'm glad we did, but yeah. Awkward. All right, gamers, have some adverts. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Wasn't in Thor until the third movie. I was more referring to the part where Thor got obliterated. Which was the movie where Asgard got blown up? Was it the second one or the third? I forget. Might have been the third. Might have also been the third. I don't know if this is salvageable. Corliss had sent this and it said it was their booster farming deck and asked me to only change up to 2 cards, but I don't know if there's anything serviceable here. Black Swan's obviously one of the cuts because she doesn't do anything. I'm like, you could
kind of throw the Thor package in here, I guess. But like, there's no synergy for Mojo. It's probably you just play the Thors. You do that. Jean does technically have Mojo synergy, sure. And like the Thors work with Grandmaster and Master Mold. Sure. There's a couple of overlapping synergies. Let's try it. That's 2 cards swapped for something maybe cohesive. Uatu is my favorite Marvel character. I have an inked Midnight Suns with purple flare on his 8th split, which is probably the most advanced Uatu split in the game. Honestly, Corliss, I think there's a chance that that's true. That would not surprise me.
I see all.
Look. Pythreon, thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Fuck ads and crypto, seconded. We have not heard any news about an imbalance patch this month, though. To the bar, something like that.
Opponent snapped.
First ever reading Red Hulk on this board.
Escaped.
I got Voglandia and AFK Guild. So we have 2 of them in server 103, but guilds aren't currently cross-platform. They will be eventually, but they're not as of right now. There's a comment from a AFK support person that implied that they were gonna eventually be coming cross-server.
I am all seeing.
I am all seeing.
Oh, snap.
Mindscape?
Opponent snapped.
Mindscape's actually terrible for our Uatu. I'm gonna take a reroll.
Escaped. Snap.
I see all.
Sorry, Bill, I just needed a location mulligan.
Opponent snapped.
I want to draw cards, or I want things to be bigger? I gotta draw cards. Another Thor deck! Milady? Milady? All right, I believe in the Grandmaster gamers. The storm is going to break in our favor. They have an Odin. Do not.
Doom rules all.
Bop some Doombots. Thor's plus Jade will get you some wins for sure. Pretty all right group of numbers. Got a little bibbity bobbity boo right on the nose there. Master feels like one of those cards left behind. It's just like there's no way. It's gotta be on the list of things that needs a tune at this point, right? Look at the poor lad.
I am all seeing.
Oh, snap.
Give Grandmaster some power. At the very least, give it some power. Pow, pow, pow. 45% win rate seems high. Yeah, that's fair. You might be space throwing or rightoing a space throne gamers. Oh no! I've master molded a Loki player. Yikes. Am I Jean Grey than a Crucia? Could be middle. Could be. It's true. You ever go, oh yeah, I forgot that's a Marvel Snap card. That's how I feel with Grandmaster. Always the sign of a interesting design. People have forgotten about it. Happened to me today with Hercules. Poor Herc, chat. That lad just cannot catch a break. Hercules never made it into a deck after the weekend missions quest. Yep. Accurate statement. Hercules is so bad, I was legitimately sad to get him rather than 1,000 tokens on a random Series 4 or 5 pull. Oh, man. Alright, how small is Rhoda getting? Oh my god, they played every card except one? How did they play every card except one? Oh, this card is so bad, chat. Why is it so bad? Freaking terrible. Imagine emoting after you beat the Uatu Ronin Jean Grey deck. Just imagine for a moment. Soak it in. Going on, K-Trades. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Snap.
Sure.
Face the might of Asgard.
Playing Thor's on curve. Probably the Surfer pilot cards. We could see a magic here. Sarah. This gives me 14 over here guaranteed, which is probably bigger than Rodin.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
They didn't contest the center at all? Or the right at all? Being pretty close. The solid turn 6, Wog ass Bad Surfer. Unrelated, I noticed you typically play Rock Slide, Over Widow, in your Hawk decks. I was wondering if you could talk about it. I have a hard time valuing one over the other.
Rock Slide on 3 often bricks a draw, which is functionally the same as Widow, while making your Darkhawk 2 larger.
I am all seeing.
It's a funny one.
Oh, snap.
Funny one to know is coming.
Snapped.
Honestly, giving them Sentinels might be better than what they'd be drawing from District X. Could be a mistake. I think another consideration when talking about Black Widow versus Rock Slide is the disruptive element more important, or is the, good God, Loki, or is the number more important? So like Black Widow is probably better than Rock Slide against combo decks, but it's worse against decks that are fair where you're trying to compete on rate. That makes sense. So we'll Jane middle, we'll Stormbreaker left, we'll Red Hulk right, we'll call it a day. I think we do this here to keep them honest. Spread them otherwise. What I'm probably wondering what Uatu is doing in their head right now. Accurate. I think Uatu's gonna show up in the middle and beat our Stormbreaker like a Chad. Hello. Hello. I have an emote. We haven't had this very long. I keep forgetting I have an emote for when we get roped. Oh my god, they didn't keep Honest in the center. That's so good for us. Oh no. Oh wait. Wait, what? Okay, pull something right from the middle. Opponents. Pull an opponent's card from the middle to the right. Coolio. We were good no matter what got pulled, so long as it was on their side. If something from here got pulled, we were winning as well. We would have won here and here. They pulled one of our things, we would have lost. As long as we won the coin flip, we won the game. All right, gamers, it is almost 3:30. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. Twitch drops for the month. Kick back up again tomorrow, so I imagine tomorrow's going to be an extra long stream. Thank you to all of our folks that sent in viewer deck submissions. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We'll kick off with a couple of AFK Journey drafts again, and then we'll roll on into what will probably be a double-digit hour total stream with lots of Marvel snapping. So if you want to get some free credits and a pixel variant, be sure you stop by here tomorrow. They kick off at 11 a.m. Central. Yeah, thanks for the submission, Storm. Find someone to raid here on the Twitch side.
Yo Woody is doing some daytime gaming. I'm gonna go ahead and send you over their way. They're always cooking stuff at the top of the ladder. Check them out.